universe contains infinite stories, most of which are about rocks and ice at sub-zero temperatures in a vacuum. Rather boring. However, on a small damp rock, there is a story that bears a second look. It's your story. But the first 4 billion years or so mostly concern amino acids. Not much of a page turner. But then, over time, the amino acids bond together, and things start to get interesting and a bit drier. A certain subspecies of hominid discovers that you can do more with a sharp rock than annoy your little brother. Tools and weapons are invented. The hominids begin to cooperate. Fire becomes a servant rather than an unpredictable force of nature.
Hello everybody, sorry to keep you waiting. Thank you to the early birds who have already tuned in. It's always difficult for me because if I want to stream on both platforms, at the moment, I don't have a way to do it unless I start the stream and then sort of retroactively add tags and descriptions and links and titles and all of the sort of background boring admin that goes into it. The downside really is that you have to wait for like 10 minutes while it says I'm live, but I'm not. But also, the only condition that I haven't met to become a Twitch partner is the number of live viewers watching at any given time. Like, all of the other metrics we've met, but we haven't met the live concurrent viewers metric because it's quite high. We probably won't meet it for a long time, but it's frustrating, of course, because I'm always fighting against myself. It's like, as soon as I hit this live button, I have to go as quickly as I possibly can to try and get everything done, because I don't want to be streaming dead air, because that impacts how soon I can become a Twitch partner. So it's really interesting, but just so you know, that's why sometimes it can take like 10 minutes. You're like, how long does it take to microwave a cup of coffee? What is this moron doing? He's going as fast as he can because he's incentivized to do it too. Anyway, thank you very much for joining me. Thank you, Huck, for starting a channel poll. Greatly appreciated. Knock or Lion also just followed on Twitch, so that's kind of exciting. Follower number 639, I believe, as we stream towards maybe one day 1,000. Either way, we're also, of course, live on the Homeland YouTube. How you doing? I saw a question much earlier. Johnny, any thoughts or interest in Galactic Civilizations 4? Yes, actually. A lot of interest in it. I just haven't had time for it. It's actually sitting there waiting for me as well. I just haven't been able to get to it. I'm actually not late for a change. Good to see ya. It's Mized Jeepers. And good morning to AM Hofmeister, and congratulations for those of you not on the wonderful world of Twitter. The official Humankind Twitter called out Hofmeister's wonderful Atla mod today, and shouted it out as their sort of community mod spotlight, and I would just like to, again, I've already shined a spotlight on that work, on your work a couple of times, Alec, but just again, AM Hofmeister, big shout out to you and the work that you do. In this game, which I'm about to play, shall we get started, early birds? We should probably get started. Let's jump over onto the live screen and do this. Hey, CNUP as well. Carls, good to see you too. Hofmeister, Tom, what cultures are we going to pick? Dusk and Dawn too, as well. Hello, dissolved sugars. Amazing. Alright, well, I've got my cup of coffee, so let's jump in and I'll tell you what we're doing if you weren't here at the end of last stream, because we did discuss it there already. Finally managed to arrive on time. I'm bad with time zones. Oh. Me too. Me too, dude. I hate time zones. And I'm going to write it in the chat just to let you know. We're rooting for you. Thanks, Dr. Train. I appreciate it. And Tibbly as well. Oh, man. This is awesome. Okay. Shall we? What I'm going to do is pull out this chat window and drop it there. Oh, yeah. That is just the way to do it. God, he's good at this. Okay, I think I've sort of figured out a better way, until I can actually get an extra monitor to put this chat on, I've figured out a slightly better way that I can display it. AKA the old iPhone 6. Alright, this should be good though. I think I have everything that I need, and we can get rolling. Yes, buttons, yes. Okay, let's do this. And I'll turn on my sound so I can actually hear your follow alerts today as well. Alright. Let's roll. That's not me. I wish that was me. I wish I had a haircut like that. That's kind of cool. Oh, okay, we're good. I might also just make that chat box, just bring that down a little bit. And, actually, sorry, bear with. Sorry. Oh god, it's a race against the clock. I hate this. The pressure. The freaking pressure. What am I even trying to do here? I'm just trying to change our visual settings to get out of this boxed one and back to this clean one, which I think I prefer. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. And then we can make it a bit bigger because it doesn't have big, obnoxious boxes in the way. Brilliant. Alrighty. We are off. Okay. I think we're good. Yes, looks like we're good. Everybody is here and ready to roll. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Also, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, the links are in the description to these mods if you'd like to find out more about them. Without any further ado, let us do this. Hello everybody, and welcome to Humankind. This is a very special Humankind stream. I love Naval gameplay streams, I really do. I love them every time. And this one's going to be no different, but hopefully better than any we've done before, because we're using two mods. The Deep Sea mod, we're using the patch for it as well, don't forget that. You'll need it because we're also using the extended naval combat mod. This is going to be a really good time. We also, of course, since the last time we played a naval-focused game, have had the addition of the Humankind Cultures of Africa DLC as well. So we've got a really powerful and insane culture in the Swahili. If you didn't join us at the end of the last stream, we've set up also a special map. Now, it's not a custom map, but it is a special map. I've got the maximum number of continents enabled, with land percentage set high. That will ensure that waterways are relatively narrow and movable. But also that there are loads of islands. I've also made them all flat with very few rivers and very few features. This is a really sandbox created world to play naval cultures. All the rest of the details will be in the description on the YouTube link, but otherwise the settings are as normal. Let's find some sustenance, and we're going to start with these nuts. I'm really excited for this playthrough. I love these naval games. As you may know, let's do this. I'm going to keep my eye on YouTube and Twitch chat as we go through, and just make sure that everything is smooth and running as it should be. Thank you also to Huck and Alec, who are here today to keep us safe and happy and comfortable and warm and kind. The harbour is nuts for the mid-game stab. Oh yeah, baby. Okay, let's do this. So I've got some food. We're playing on normal pacing as well, I'm pretty sure. Although I didn't disable any victory conditions today. So that is the one thing that I didn't carry through from our stream yesterday, which we won't speak of. Disaster. Let's move towards the horses. I kind of regret this, actually. Just because we're sort of stuck behind these forests, and I don't know if we're going to get a lot of value out of them. Although, actually, it looks like they're just woodland, and not deep forest, like this forest here. So, we're okay. And holy moly, did somebody say they like saffron? And sage? I got both of the flowers. Amazing. What's not amazing is the really notable lack of any sort of anything on this world. That's what you get, I suppose, when you set up a world to be this barren. Let's move into the barren center. Try and find what the rest of this island has to offer. It is also, by the way, an overpopulated world. 8 players, but there should only be 6. I've set it up for a little bit of anarchy and chaos because I like self-punishment and to make the game challenging. Here's some food and some science and a free person to grab it. Sweet! We'll send this one to the food because they only need 5 more to fill up their belly. And oh my god, it's hunting season. Fantastic. The extra newbie can pop out, and holy moly if it's not Zuma Rock. This is the first time I've discovered Zuma Rock, one of the new additions to the Humankind Cultures of Africa DLC. Swahili's really good to play. Swahili is insane to play. Elthon. Swahili is insane. Particularly if we can get the right start. We're going to need a religion as well, and I haven't forgotten about that. So it's better to do at least 50% with deep sea. Usually I use 70%, 30% land when I was modding and testing. Interesting. That is the opposite of what we've done. Hopefully that doesn't bite us in the backside. Excited to see, winky face, what you get on Jumbo. Thank you, James. Fantastic. Amazing. Okay, we also need to keep track of these polls on Twitch. I'm watching them very closely as well. I know also that Amplitude Studios are streaming Humankind today as well. So, fair enough. If you're watching them at the same time, please give them my love. I know that a few of you do watch both at the same time. So, yeah, please give them my love if you're watching both. They are fantastic. Who's the best viewers? Twitch versus YouTube? There is a poll I shouldn't run. Alright, Zuma Rock. What does this thing look like? Kind of just a big rock. Ooh. It gives plus 30 science. Ooh. I didn't know that. These are the kind of yields that you get when you play with the excellent Humankind Natural Wonders mod. These are not the kind of yields that you get in the default game. So this thing isn't. This thing is actually this. Is this too powerful? Plus 30 science could very well be just too powerful if all of the rest of the other wonders have been untouched. We have to claim this, obviously. What I'm going to do is step in the middle of these 3 yobbos and just start punching people. How do you like me now? We could just hide in this forest, but you know what? Stuff it. It's actually not a very beneficial attack. It really didn't go in my favor. I just end the round. I was hoping to get off a couple of successful victories, but you know what? One will do. One will do. There's 5 food and 5 influence. Now, we could trigger again, but actually, I can just claim this territory. Now, 9... Oh. Hello, beautiful. Oh, yeah. That is really fantastic. Let's claim the science as well while we're here, and let's hang around the Saffronville because this looks just really juicy and tasty, and I'm super excited about this start. Okay, we definitely want to found this outpost kind of as soon as we humanly possibly can. 8, 12 plus 2 is a very good tile to settle on initially, and of course it's going to connect the almighty Zuma Rock. Little Lake, what mods are you using? AU26, nice to see you. A quick recap for anybody just tuning in. We are using, as the title would suggest, the extended naval combat, and the deep sea mods. Thank you to everybody who just jumped on that in chat as well, by the way. I appreciate you replying to stuff because I don't always immediately see the chat, so sometimes it's always very useful. I'm back, world. Jacob Mott, welcome back! 5152. Hey, some regulars tuning in. Nice to see everybody. Pete is here as well. Pete here from the start, as well as Forex Gamer. Didn't say hello to you, but I saw you in there. Monica, hey ho. Tom, YouTube. Plus 30 Science, Yowza is right. Poll up on Twitch for what the best viewership is. This will be an interesting poll. Hilariously, it's a almost 50-50 split. Wow, amazing. 21 people voted for Twitch, 19 votes for YouTube. That is incredible. Really fun. Really awesome. Nice work, democracy. Alright, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let's, it's not even bloody alerts distracting me today. I'm just getting distracted by chat and polls and all these wonderful things. Alright, let's send this unit north to try and sort of cover our bases. Get the extra exploration going, because as I mentioned before, it's a fairly cramped world. Although my continent, this is quite large. I was expecting to kind of get maybe 2. So this is absurd. 2 territories. Hey! Artism. Artism? Artism. I was going to say artism, but I reckon it's probably artism? Artism. 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 I'm going to go with artism. Artism, thank you very much. You are currently subscriber number 83, although it fluctuates a little bit because we had some kind gifters, and when the gifts run out, they don't usually get renewed. But I thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime subscription on me. I'm chuffed. Twitch is better because it's not bogged down by this whole one person, one vote nonsense. Yeah, what is that, right? And likewise, I think this way we can afford to spend a... Ooh, grab that. Thank you, Wildberries. Amazing. Hey, this is a really cool world. I wonder if messing with the river spawns and stuff changes the yields and other, like, where the unique features are placed. Because I'm pretty sure, if you... I suspect if you play on a map with low map land percentage, sorry, is what I'm trying to say, but high abundancy on resources, then it may end up cramming them all in like this. That's not what we're doing this time, but maybe. Hey, look at you go! Rude Irish Knight subscribed with their Twitch Prime subscription as well. How good! Subscriber, well, you can probably add +1, but I'm going to do it for you anyway. Subscriber number 84 at the minute. Lol, I forgot I had that. Oh, thank you so much. It's the last one. I knew I would get there, Artisim. To decode, it's a wordplay on Artemis and Flight Simulator. I love wordplay as well, so that is fantastic. And that was a Twitch subscriber there, YouTube subscriber there at the end. Let's run down here and get this science. This is wonderful. I wonder if it also affects the distribution of where these spawn. It very well could. Oh my god, and Huck Houston. A hype train just started on the channel because Huck Houston jumped on board with the 2 new subscribers and threw a very tactical 400 bits at it. You will have now a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Twitch is feeding me out this, by the way. It's like a voice cue thing. Sub, gift, or use bits to get to the next level. We are 88% of the way through a level 1 hype train already, and I've barely even started. You're mad and you're wonderful, and I love you in every way. Let's jump down here and... Oh, there was science up there, which I probably would have taken instead. But you know what? This is okay. We can place down an outpost. 11 + 6 + 3. I wonder if this is better than mucking around for more turns. And do I want this one next? You know what? I don't have to make that decision yet, but what I can do is destroy a deer. Just. Yikes. We've grabbed Zuma Rock. We might bounce back this away and hoon up the science. Oh my god, and then Huck was like, no one else is going to do it? I will do this! Huck, thank you so much for 500 bits as well. Let's at least get to level 2. A 500-bit cheer. Thank you, my man. My dude. The legend. Keeping us safe and throwing bits my way. Thank you for the $5, aka 500 bits. We are now at level 2 of the hype train. 17% of the way through and 35 viewers tuning in as well. How good. Oh, thank you, Hug. Amazing. And also, of course, thank you to Rude Irish Knight and Artisim who have carried us this far. So far. I don't want to like expect anything more. Don't get me wrong. But super grateful. Look at all these spawns. I'm also super grateful for all these damn spawns. Like, what is going on? This unit needs 5 food, and here's a deer. Fantastic. Now, they've got 2 units. Unfortunately, we can't bounce one out. What we will do, though, is continue up this way to explore and hail more food. And more science. That's going to be a double whammy. You have got... We are unlikely to ever choose a scientist culture, but we may choose a merchant. We'll definitely choose merchants. We may choose agrarians. We may even choose industrialists. Let's go storytellers for the +1 science, because I think if I try and plan out for the future, something I wouldn't normally bother to do, we're probably going to need help with science everywhere we can get it. So let's do that. Enter a new era. Also, time to get a poll running, although I feel like the answer might be fairly conclusive, but we should always let democracy decide. Let's choose. The Harapans have already been taken, so they cannot be included. What cultures can help us with a boat game? And what things do we need early on? We need to absolutely be the leader of our religion, because religion is so important in a naval game. And we need unique naval cultures. Any culture that can give us something uniquely naval. Hey, thanks also, Dusk and Dawn 2, for becoming a member of not just the Mini Pixels, but the JumboPixels on YouTube. Amazing. One of us. One of us. One of us! Red Ocean, I like the Norse for naval. I used to as well, but the Swahili have just taken my love. Just call me Dusk. Thank you, Dusk! Really appreciate it. And thank you also to people like Dusk who have already liked the video on YouTube. I feel like maybe today, maybe, just maybe, we failed our 100 goal, we failed our 75 goal, our 80 goal, spoiler alert. Can we hit 75 likes today? It's not the triple digis I would normally push for, but we might be able to do it. Alright, in this era, the obvious one, I think, and probably the key one that we should just always take, is the Phoenicians. They have to go in this poll. Lighthouse of Alexandria today, Pete queries. I think the answer to that query might be yes, Pete, actually. A really good idea. Who to play in the ancient era? Another channel for my music. Oh, so fair. So fair. If you don't have 2 YouTube channels and a Twitch channel, what are you even up to these days? Okay, the Phoenicians, the obvious choice. They have a unique harbour. We get money from traders and cheaper harbour techs by 50%, which is massive. Olmec's influence generation, no. Nubians, I think, would be a reasonable second choice for us here. They do not have anything uniquely naval, but they love resources, and we have a lot of resources. So I think the Nubians would be a reasonable second choice for us to play to our strengths. And you know what? That's actually it. Those are the only 2 that I think are even worth considering. It's the Phoenicians or the Nubians. It's a 1v1 situation. I'm gonna also... Yep. Okay, I've accidentally added a 3rd option and it won't let me delete it. That's quite annoying. Oh, we're good. Let's roll! Place your votes, YouTube, and thank you to everybody who just liked the video. Likes just doubled. I hate mentioning because I hate nagging. I feel like such a nag, but that is freaking awesome. Look at you go. Olmecs are a naval culture. I will hear none of this blasphemy. How do I join the Discord now that I'm a member? Huck will send you a link. Huck, pretty please, if you wouldn't mind. I know you're already carrying the hype train and keeping us safe. Looks like the hype train concluded at level 2. Thank you to the 3 contributors who have given us is that a Squirtle? Oh, that is amazing. It looks very much like a Squirtle, although of course it's not. It's a nondescript green turtle. So there you go. Also, Space Jam VHS followed on Twitch 3 minutes ago, and Frimnor just followed just now too. Look at these followers tuning in today. This is freaking awesome. Welcome in, friends. Welcome one, welcome all. Followers 640 and 641. Let's move on because it's only turn 8 and I've been distracted by hype trains and all sorts of wonderful community support. You really are awesome. Let's fight a bear in your honor. Let's fight a bear in honor of the hype train. Can I rename this army? This army will forever be the hype train. Conducted by Huck, spurred on initially by Rude Irish Knight and Artisan as well. Let's do it. Let's send the hype train in. I should have moved there, really. The bear wants a piece of me, naturally. Who wouldn't? We'll move over towards the forests. It's going to jump on the weak boy, which is Sophia. I'm just going to hide in the trees. It now won't jump on the weak boy because the weak boy is now strong for hiding in the trees. I'm just going to end both these rounds. This is actually kind of hard. There we go. 10 food as well as 10 influence. Not too shabby. We can claim another outpost. And, oh my god, there's just stuff going on everywhere here. We probably don't need Swift because it's unlikely that we're going to have a whole lot of land to cover. So let's go Growing Tribe. Get another unit here. These guys have got 4 movement points left on them. We may not need to separate them, but let's send this unit out first into the Great Unknown. AKA what is probably just a coastline. Looks like I was right. What is this glowing forest? Huge trees. Amazing. Of course, there'll be lots of different things playing out throughout this mod. And in fact, the Zuma Rock buff may have been a part of this mod. It's just sort of hitting me. I didn't read through with a fine-tooth comb at everything that was included. But as I say, particularly in the YouTube link, links to both of the mod.io pages, so you can delve into the patch notes, which I didn't. If you'd like to get into the nitty-gritty, I don't mind being surprised by some new things, although I did look through at some of the new units and some of the big headline changes, I have to admit. We don't have any excess food on these two, but let's move them through as a group, and maybe place down the outpost in this territory as well. Actually, that unit can probably do that. In which case, these units shouldn't have bothered.
By building an outpost,
Oh,
claiming
all of a sudden, this unit has new purpose to find more science. If we can hunt one more animal, I'll actually complete that star too, which is really weird. I would almost never do that. Although we don't want to lose our Phoenicians, which it looks like are going to naturally be the winner of the poll. How are we shaping up on Twitch? Overwhelming support for the Phoenicians, 80%. And on YouTube, it's not quite as close, but still an overwhelming snowball, 40 votes. 75% of people at the moment believe we should play the Phoenicians. So, the Phoenicians it shall be. The question now becomes when? When do we jump into the Phoenicians? Nubians are taken anyway, so lol. That's not an option anyway. Let's F5 to save the game and think about what we want to do here. These units need almost no more food to get an extra population, so we naturally move here. I did not expect this to open up like this. Surely we're not connected. We are not. Okay. Kind of happy about that, actually, to be honest. And thinking outside the box, Babylon would have been an okay third choice, yes. Because Babylon would have allowed us to get trade expeditions early and bounce across these oceans. So something to bear in mind. With that in mind, I think it's probably a good idea that we move through. So I'm going to snake over here. Wonderful that we can get the yields off these outposts, isn't it? That is so cool. I'm actually going to grab this one first because it's got the horses. I'm going to bounce this way. There's more food and more science to be found, but I think we want to move through quickly because there's a whole lot of stuff that we need out of the first era, and then we kind of need it out of the way as well. So let's jump in and grab the Phoenicians. Fan-freaking-tastic. Thank you for placing your votes.
It's hard keeping
Very much appreciated. We've currently got 56 viewers on YouTube and 35 on Twitch. That puts us at nearly 100. And emotes are being delivered from the level 2 hype train. How good. Hey, Dark Arrow 2. Thank you for helping us set this up yesterday, friend. It was actually Dark Arrow's suggestion about adding mods. The whole reason that put this together. So really super appreciate that. Goes to show how a comment can make a world of a difference. Let us now be Phoenician. I'm super excited. Should we make this our first city? Ideally it would have been this one, but this one's here, it's ready. 6 food, 8 industry, it's not terrible. Let's do it because it can be online right now. Bibbly Boss. The tile yields here are awful, so we'll want to attach it up to Kide as soon as we can. Let's just work on the pottery workshop for now. And you know what? This unit is almost certainly going to be surplus to requirements, so let's just ditch them. Throw them into the city. Get them... Pottery workshop in 3 turns faster is an extra 12 influence. I think I like that because we're going to use a lot of influence to build harbors. Likely. Likely. Ooh, actually it's going to be tricky to use it to build... We're going to be able to use it to build our unique harbors if we can unlock them fast. I might leave this sanctuary here. Allow it to maybe turn into an independent tribe one day. Manual resolve this battle just so that the AI doesn't daftly throw a weak unit into this deer and die. Although, it looks like everything's fine because I forget that deer are incredibly weak. Unlike their bear brethren. 10 influence, not mad at that. Not mad at that. We can, of course, also use our merchant ability. What I'm really excited about is that we've discovered a second source of horse on thy homeland. This is big for us. I think that this unit here is also probably surplus to requirements. So let's chuck this one back this way and bounce this one into Bibbly Boss. Surging Bibbly Boss. With more people to finish its pottery workshop, I guess. Yeah, I think the populations will come with time and we don't need to work on growing those. It's probably better for us to just do industry. That's just my theory anyway. Let's just move down here and just make sure there isn't anything else. No sneaky. Oh, look, there was maybe a sneaky. There was one sneaky tile. Okay. And I'm definitely going to want to claim this one next because it has copper and not 1, not 2, but 3 sage. Pete's suggestion about the Lighthouse of Alexandria is incredibly fitting. But man, when you get a start like this, Hanging Gardens of Babylon are super tasty. Not as tasty as these huge trees, which are giving +4 industry though. That is cool. These mystical huge trees. Look at me scare away these dumb animals with my mouse. I love it. Okay, first and foremost, do we want to go for fishing? Yes. Let's just go carpentry, fishing, and then bounce back for calendar. Fun idea. Put people on science because science is more important to me than influence. Yes. Let's do that. Let's throw everybody on science so that we can research through fishing as quickly as possible. I think this is actually a really advanced move that I'm quite happy I thought of. I'm quite happy I thought about that, yeah. Did a lot of playtests with all my mods. Not active anymore on the game. Unfortunate. But fantastic that the mods are online. And Octopus, look at that members icon. I see you. Blown apart movies simply says boat. Egyptians would have been a solid choice too. Egyptians always a solid choice, eh? Always a solid choice with the Egyptians. Always a solid choice. Use that influence to build sages so you can get enough food on Bibbly Boss. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's why I've got, that is why we're bouncing back for calendar as quickly as we can. Yeah, but of course we need calendar to improve the, improve these. So, influence is entirely useless. until those are improved. And those can't be improved until I have the science to improve them. See where I'm going with this? It's a big gamer move. It may not even be the right one mathematically, but gamers around the world are admirable. FaZe is sending me invites to join their Humankind clan or whatever. Yeah, everybody's just blown away. Hey look, here's an evil lair. Do I want to leave this here for another free city? Maybe. Then I really save a lot of influence. I don't know. It's got 3 saffron. I think I'll just build this one myself. That's a YouTube subscriber. Thank you anyway. Thank you anyway. As if there's something wrong with it. There is nothing wrong with it. Okay, let's send this unit back as well. This unit is clearly surplus to requirements. I think we probably only need a couple of units, and realistically they don't need to be scouts. So let's pump this unit in here as well. We should probably keep someone on food just so we don't starve too quickly. These 2 will eventually destroy this sanctuary, so they can probably just come back and heal. Oh, actually, hold on. You may as well fight this thing. Come back and rest. No, you will fight instead. Ooh, it's hiding in a forest. Back off, back off, back off. The fool took 40 damage. We'll sneak in. Charge from behind this forest. Didn't see that coming, did you, chump? And wabam. Everything's over. That unit just survived. Was that really worth it for 5 gold? I don't know, Chief. I don't know. We also have our merchant ability, of course, that we can do once we have calendar, which is nice. And actually it is quite nice because then we don't need to improve all of these with influence directly. We can just improve 2 of them. Good. It is 124 influence to claim this, so we're not quite ready for that yet. Might, in that case, bring this unit back and chop some forests. The other thing we can do with our units that are just kind of standing around doing nothing, of course, is chop trees. God, I love to chop trees. And we'll keep this one here, keeping a watchful eye over this, ready to pounce. Amazing. Oh, look, here's another sanctuary. Pumping out, here's another deer, rather, pumping out of the sanctuary, ready for slaughter. Gonna harvest it for, hilariously, 5 gold. Don't ask. Just don't ask. Don't ask. Alright, tree chopper, you get back that way. I'm gonna chop down these woods. What I'm also looking at is coastal area, because that's, we can only build harbors on coastal tiles. There are actually relatively few. That's gonna cost us. It's gonna cost us. Yeah, that's quite difficult actually. This territory is really good. This territory is really good. This territory is really, really bad. Oh, maybe there's a little bit down there. No, there isn't. This territory is really bad. For harbors. Oh, no, actually, could be alright, could be alright. We just need a few. We just need a few. Holy moly, what is this fishing village? I love this mod already. Fantastic. Here we have, oh my god. This is so cool! Oh, this is fantastic. You are fantastic. Those are animal spawns, they will not turn. Damn, that is really disappointing. I always thought that the animal spawns would, over time, turn into neutral tribes. I just thought that kind of made sense, because animals spawn there, so they're a place of food, or shelter, or assumedly sustenance, and so eventually they turn into neutral tribes, because roaming nomadic tribes are attracted to them. But I actually have never looked up the mechanics behind that. I always just assumed that was true, because why would that not be true? It just kind of makes sense. Damn, you've broke my heart, Huck. You've broke my heart. Sudden realization of great truth. Epiphany. A heartbreaking epiphany. We're lucky to have an island also ourselves. We are! We are, Pete! We really are! Animals turning into neutral tribes? No, Huck, like, I wasn't picturing that they would morph, but more just be, good places for life. For sustenance and growth and life. Or maybe they just morph. Maybe they just morph into half animal, half people. Clearly deer and mammoths evolve into humans. Yep, no, Mark, yep, looks like I'm just outvoted. That's what it is. That's what it is. You're right. Okay, this is really awesome. So, firstly we have a fishing village, which gives us +2 faith, +3 food, must be placed on coastal water or lake. Fantastic. And we have our unique haven. +2 money per adjacent coastal water, +2 money per adjacent coastal lake, counts as a farmer's in a market. This is a big bad boy. Let's smash it down here and get some visibility. Fantastic. I'm not sure if this will have future adjacencies. It doesn't look like it does, because it doesn't count as a district. For that reason, I'm going to leave the spot next to the harbour free for another harbour in future, and place the fishing hut on this coastal tile. What the heck, I can place more? Oh, bubba. Oh, boy. Oh, influence. Oh, influence. Okay. Wow. That is awesome. It does, of course, cost us 10 stability, so I probably can't just infinitely spam those out. But pretty cool that I can place them, even in the first place. Now, use my merchant ability as soon as we get calendar. We're currently 2 turns away. Did I balls that up really badly? No, it was going to be 2 turns away regardless. So, oh, we would not lose that person, though, because then it becomes 3. So we're still 2 turns away. Question is, do I want to attach to Bibliboss? Probably not. Let's get Bibliboss building its own haven, because obviously we are playing as the Phoenicians, so we're going to want a harbour. Minotaurs are totally on the table. Fantastic. Well, kind of weird, but it worked out. Great. Okay, well, seeing as these won't just magically turn into animals, really disappointed about that. I'm going to move over this way and take this outpost, though, probably, because this is likely the better one than this. Anyway, we could maybe still just farm it for deer, I suppose. It is more expensive, though. Why? Because it's not next to my city. Okay, maybe we do need to attach, then. Attach first, go for the build later. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I think going for the build later is too slow. Let's just station these units here. Keep them nice and comfortable. And wait one more turn. Boom, there's calendar, our last vital technology for our early game setup. Although, come to think of it, maybe we should move through... We should probably move through to sailing as well. This has a shellfish farm, which I'm assuming is sort of the monetary version of the fishing village. +2 faith, +3 food. This provides +1 money and -15 stability. Oh boy. I don't know if we'll be building those. Maybe. A trader slot exploits gold. Could be a goer. We would get our unique unit as well. And the fishing improvement, which will give us +3 money on our harbours. We're likely to have a few of those in future, but maybe that's not super crucial right now. I think that improving horses is going to be more beneficial. We also now have our civics. Huzzah! Let's get +5 influence on the main plaza.
Why was this even a question?
And cheaper outposts. Fantastic.
It's our place.
That's going to make this a whole lot easier. 15.9 along the coast. Don't mind if I do, although not a huge amount of coastline to work with, granted. If we want to play as the Dutch, though, this could be a good city for them. And I think we can probably reasonably afford to separate these units now then. Might go send this one out here to chop some of these forests. Help build that. And you know what? This thing isn't really providing. Let's harvest 22 gold out of it. Seeing as these animals aren't going to morph into human beings, or human beings aren't going to be attracted to this site because it has lots of animals, I will destroy it then. How do you like me now? Watching Jumbo is S3XY? You know it was. That's absolutely what Huck meant. Let it be known. Anyone have a way to say JumboPixel to get the latest version of the mods? Because he's not on that. Thank you for tagging me. That will do it. I just wasn't watching the YouTube chat. I was watching the Twitch chat. Sorry, apologies. I promise, as soon as I can afford to, I'm going to upgrade the ever-loving Huck out of the setup. we're getting webcam, we're getting an extra monitor so I can watch both chats comfortably and easily. I'm getting a non-USB mic, is also on the wish list. There's a few things. We'll get there, and all in good time. But for now, that is really disappointing. How could I possibly not be on the latest version? I guess if the latest version isn't on in-game... Weird. If the latest version... I don't know. That's a shame. But hopefully the differences aren't too... wild? Hopefully. Maybe those stability penalties have been changed? I don't know. Frustrating, but it's okay. We'll move on, because I'm enjoying it just as it is anyway. Do I want to claim this right now? There's actually relatively little value in doing that, and more value in doing this. Much more value in doing that. The horses, actually, soon too. Could probably get away with chopping one more forest here. I don't want to chop away too much, because we need these tiles and these resources. But you know what, I can probably move up here and chop this. Although, this looks to be coastal water. So actually, no. It's a bad place to chop. This could potentially be a bad place to chop too, just because... no, there's likely to be commercial districts, so it probably doesn't matter. Might send this unit up here in preparation for future trade expeditions. And for now, the next most important thing for me is either cheaper civics, sailing for the boat, but doesn't really feel necessary otherwise. I think it's probably... irrigation's useless because we don't have rivers. I think we'll go through these three next. It's probably the best move. The ultimate phase move. Dr. Train, I love that. I love that emote. Doctor too sad. Aww. Get chameleon eyes watching both chats. Unfortunate, Jimbo face. Amazing. Hey, Diogo, good to see you, friend. I've subscribed to both the mod and the link in the description. And yet, beside the new boat, I don't have any fishing village or anything else. Oh, weird. Yeah, I don't understand because I literally just subbed yesterday through the mod page. Unless I've subbed to an incorrect version, and there's two different versions, then I just don't understand that. Because I literally subbed to it on stream yesterday. Everybody saw me do it. Hello, Micro as well. Oh, this is fantastic. Nice to see so many people tuning out on the YouTubes today. And everybody showing their support too. So cool. Right, let's chop that tree. And actually, this one is near coastal water. But this one isn't, so let's chop that one. Buy the Haven, because that looks like a really great thing to buy. Stability is going to prevent me from doing a lot else here. The districts are awful, so we'll need to attach to this as soon as we can possibly get the influence. And actually, now's probably good enough. We'll go next turn. It's fine. Grab this. Actually, let's just put this guy on auto explore. He can just run through the clouds and find the odd discovery. Maybe. Let's get to work on animal barns that will pump a bunch of food into the city. 52. How much does this cost? 33. If I use my merchant ability, it's 25. It unfortunately doesn't make a difference, but we can always use our merchant ability later. So let's attach this up. This will now finally allow us to grow here a little better. Let's focus on science and food, maybe, for a change. Industry's not really our thing right now. We're not going to bother. We're just not going to bother. It's awful. We're not going to bother. We are going to bother grabbing this territory next, though. This is a big one for us, and also it's got a big scary bear in it. Whoa, 1682. Looks good to me. Don't know if I want to 1v1 that bear. And a game of prophecy. We can't afford to silence it. Question is, does the -5 stability make any difference on Bibliboss? Doesn't look like it. So I'm not going to waste my money. I'm just going to overlook it. Use the merchant ability to pick up the last resource there. Fan-freaking-tastic. And And that's fine, actually. Everything's good. Although now we probably have better spots for these districts, so I'm more likely to explore some of these. We're going to have some... Ooh, I like this. This is good. Let's do that first. That is really cool. So we can build off the fishing village. Does not require being connected to the main plaza, and we can actually build off of it. It also looks like it's providing the full farmer's quarter benefits, which maybe means that we should build more of them in Bibliboss. Let's do that. I'm going to shift this focus around a bit. We're going to build a fishing village here instead. Fantastic. And Land of the DEAD. Woo! Let's just get some extra food out of it. Don't think too hard into that. We're not playing Crusader Kings today, people. Manual fight. Hide in the forest. Bear runs for the flag. Doesn't even know what a flag is. It's just a coincidence. We're hiding in the forest, so we do extra damage. And the bear is daft, so we destroy it. Fantastic. Hello there, Leslie, as well. Hey, friend. What is the name of the mod? They're both in the YouTube description, and actually in the title of the stream as well, if anybody is curious. What are the mods? That's what they are. And hey, presto, here is religion plus 6 faith on the main plaza. Unfortunately, is still usually the way to go. Here's a layer, which apparently won't turn into a neutral tribe, so I should actually just destroy it. I just still can't get over that. I feel so betrayed. It just makes sense. A place where animals live and there is shelter should turn into a place where people would choose to live sometimes. I'm just heartbroken by that. I don't think I'll ever get over it. Alright. I probably will. I'll probably forget about it in like 5 minutes. Let's be real. Okay. I still need to claim this. I moved the unit who was meant to claim this. I got distracted by that layer appearing. Dang it. But that's okay. Because we've actually just pooped out a warrior out of here who's going to claim it for us. Kapow. And then the rest of these units are so surplus to requirements, it's not even funny. Let's bounce this guy back, make him a population in Bibliboss. Put it on food, because growth is good. Just keep that expert policy rolling exactly like that, actually. And then the rest of these jobs can fill up as the food begins to overflow. Speaking of overflow, connect up the horses for immediate food back to the capital, and then let's start grabbing all of these resources. I'll chop down one more forest here because I'm greedy and I want to finish this fishing hut. And we'll just make sure that we know what's going on over here too. We do. Fantastic. This unit will likely become population down the line, so I might just pump them up here and heal them up. And continue to just hoover up resources like there's no tomorrow. At the moment, we have Saffron providing +4 food on our farmers' quarters, and Sage providing food on our farmers' quarters. We can get a whole load more of that soon too, but I will get my unique Phoenician harbour, +9 food, +8 gold. That's really good. What is also really good is a warrior. I'm going to bring him back to Bibliboss. And we will soon need some units ready to trade expedition. So let's station 1 or 2 at the borders and have them ready to roll. In fact, actually, you probably also need to go and get this. Masonry's done. Brilliant. How are we doing in chat? Young Frankenstein. It's one of the top 3 comedies of all time. It's a hill I'll gladly die on. Jumbo, what you're looking for is encampments and redoubts. I am looking for those. Yes, absolutely. And I am aware that those exist. I thought that the animal ones morphed into those. But again, they don't. I'll stop going on about it unless I'm replying to chat, but I really think they should. That is a hill that I will die on. Happy to see Twitch chat is a bastion of culture. How about it? Love it. Okay. Shall I just plop this down here? 14.8. We should probably go for the 18.7. And who do we want to lead our faith? We want to go for science and let everybody do it. But outside the scope of the game, you think Dr. Train? Sort of not a long enough period. Yeah, I mean more of a forced morph. Like the urbanization of certain countries' populations. More of a forced morph. Like, you know, these dudes are wandering along. They're like, yeah, here we are, nomads. Just doing our nomad thing. Oh, hey, look. Here's a pre-built natural shelter with living food inside of it. This looks like a good place to call home. That kind of morph. Shall I grab this? Probably. Is it going to help me? No, because it's just animal remains. Oh, it's somewhat useful. And then we'll pop down there and grab that. Kind of regret not placing the outpost this turn, but that's okay. You are nearly past your use by date, so we'll move you up this way and get you ready to go and have a look at future lands in a future moment. And actually, this unit... nah, I'll station a unit in my capital. We learned our lesson last time. Let's have a quick fame check and see how we're doing. We are in 2nd place. I thought we had quite a favourable start this time. Not like the god start, but pretty good. Usually it's the AI that spawns in a territory like this with 1 million resources in my games. So it was nice that it was me for a change. Let's start spending some influence. Let's get one of these absolutely awesome fishing villages down as well. +2 food, +3 food, +2 faith, even. How good. Holy moly! Leslie, I've not seen Zars. I forgot about Zars. I forgot about my love of Zars. Leslie, thank you so much for the 35 Zars. Leslie says, pull the trigger on African Cultures DLC. Ellipsis for dramatic pause. Awesome. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I actually need to check if my partner link in the description is also a partner link for the DLC. I didn't check that. I would be... it's probably a coin toss whether it is or not. I'll look into it. I mean, it doesn't matter, of course, because if you're watching this, you've probably already got it and not really interested in using a partner link. But I do always have a partner link in the description on YouTube on all of my videos. If you're interested in purchasing Humankind on Steam for yourself or a friend, you can get it for the exact same price as you normally would, and I get like a couple of dollars back. So it's, you know, it's a nice thing. And one day, if enough people do it, I could eventually see I could get myself a pizza or something. But thank you for reminding me. But more importantly, this is not about me, Leslie. This is about you. Firstly, hope you really enjoy the Cultures of Africa DLC. I think it's a really great first taste at what Humankind could offer in the form of DLC. And I also think, genuinely, it's quite fairly priced, too. You know, $5 to $10 is a reasonable price to pay if you're playing this game semi-regularly. I think, just my opinion, anyway. Oh, hold on. Are we claiming this still? Yes, we are. And thank you for the 35 Zars. I love me a good Zar. Let's get writing for the cheaper civics. It's probably more valuable than all the rest of that crap. And let's take an 18-7 food tile. That gives us enough to move through to the next era. Hello, Dark Blue Wolf. We should probably run a poll. It feels to me like the Carthaginians are by far and away the natural choice here. An opportunity for us to get industry, not playing an industrial culture, but of course it's also an opportunity for us to get another harbour. And that's really what we want, right? I do like to give choice an option though, so if you think of anyone who could be a good option for this playthrough, let me know. I'm not sure if there'll be another one in this era though, to be perfectly honest. Slight value in the Morians, but probably not really. Again, unlikely there too. Achaemenid Persians. The Persians are always useful. But no, I think... Aksumites! Actually, yes, Aksumites. Because money is going to be a huge focus for us. So I'm naturally probably going to lean towards merchanty cultures as my second option. I don't think you should pick it. I'm just going to full-on say Carthage is most likely by far... It would take 1 million Zars for me not to play Carthage. Carthage is just too good, I think, in this option. However, Persians for the harbour adjacency. Yeah. Yep, actually, Hoff, also a good call. Or the Axumites would also be another similar one. But really, it has to be a Just Go Carthage play. But we will favour democracy. Just Go Carthage for the hot elephant. Actually, you know what? Hilariously, the best play of all is actually probably... Well, the best second option is probably to transcend as the Phoenicians. So, this is a bit of a meme poll, but nonetheless, place your votes. It looks like it's just overwhelming support for Carthage in the chat, so Carthage it shall be. While you're placing your votes, just going to quickly take a break. I think now would be an ideal time for me to take one, just in case we have some friends joining us in 10 minutes or so. I don't expect that we will, but we could. So I'm just going to quickly take a quick break, grab another drink, and I will see you! And I'm going to guess, actually probably not that long, probably 3 minutes. And thank you so much to Michael Zarubin, wonderful name, for following on Twitch, follower number 642. Let's do this. I'll see you in 2. Don't go away. Alrighty, let's crack back into this. As expected, I like contributing 400 channel points. Love it. The Carthaginian Habas absolutely took the floor on the Twitch vote, 67% over there. That scared me. Holy crap. Sorry. While he's away. Damn. Hey, the real though. Family as well. Nice to see everybody. Wonder if there could be a problem from the compatibility patch. Ah, right. Negative 15 stability. Feels like a lot. Alright. Let's smash straight back into where we left off. We are currently in first, which is freaking awesome. Playing as the Phoenicians, just nabbed this territory as well. Do I need to spend my influence on anything? Yes, and it's going to be this bad boy. When do we want to move through as Carthage, though? That is an interesting one. Roughly the same proportion of people on YouTube believe that we should just go Carthage. 60%, 30% voted for Hot Elephant, 11% for Transcenders Phoenicians. I love you. That is fantastic. That is just really, really fantastic. Okay, we do definitely want to play as Carthage, so what I'll just do is quickly hit F5, save it here, and we'll continue to play and grab these stars. As Dark Arrow rightly pointed out while I was away in chat as well, because I was reading the chat, going to be difficult to grab these merchant stars without a lot of trade, because we haven't met any other players. Which is interesting, because the world, relative to the world size, is overpopulated by 2 extra people. Although we do have 8 continents, so... Although one of them is the New World, so maybe there's only 7. I'm not sure. Either way, I would expect to see other human beings on some of these borders. Be very surprised if there was not a single person. Smash down that harbour, first and foremost in this territory. Next priority for me could actually almost be a fishing village for the extra food and stuff to grow the population. But maybe not quite. Let's get our first resource of copper online. Religious rights. Do I want to go plus 5% money this game or plus 5% industry? AKA, do I want to go the economic route or the economic route? Oh yeah, this is broken. I think we want to go the economic route. Let's do that. And also, of course, I vastly prefer the cheaper holy site religious district cost. Interesting. I wonder if that counts these ones because they provide faith. Probably not. But either way, I like this for the cheaper holy sites, so I'm taking it. And this dude's just going to kind of stand here now and wait for the call. The call to arms. We are in third now. Yikes. How dare you? How freaking dare you? They count all districts that provide faith. Oh, cool, so it will count them then. That is fun. I'm being economical and saving my democracy points. I love that. How are we doing after the break? 30 live viewers on Twitch. And 50 on YouTube. That is good. That is good. I like that. We are doing well today. Thank you, everybody who's choosing to hang out. Let's end the turn. Do I want to build this? I think the answer is yes. Not sure why that needed to rhyme. Let's build these artisans' quarters, though. They're builders' districts. They're providing stability to the cities. Unfortunately, not gold. If we'd had some gold ones, we might have earned our merchant stars a bit quicker. But you know what? I'll take the food. Like, the food is just totally fine. Looks like we're also first to whatever technology that was, which I didn't listen to. Feels bad. Writing. Good. If I'd known that, I could have timed that civic a bit better. If I was really sweating. Let's take sailing now. The harbour improvement will be pretty good, and probably better than most things we can build. And in terms of the picking of poultry, I think we'll reason. Or do we want to keep our civics in the middle? Let's reason. We'll keep the gold boost going because we want to try and see if we can get some merchant star action. build that saffron with my merchant ability, just so it's just like absolutely ready to go. And that is our continent clocked, except for, of course, making sure that we have all the districts that we need. So we're going to need a harbour there in Phoenicia. Love that. Could get another one of these fishing villages here, just for the faith. It's not a bad influence spend, but maybe we save for Second City or... Ooh, or these. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but that is quite funny. I'm not sure I understand either, Siri. Something's gone wrong with the compatibility, okay? Something's gone wrong with the compatibility. Bear with. But either way, I don't think we'll build that distry. That distry? Sorry, I just got excited temporarily. I think we're going to have some guests soon on Twitch. Make sure everybody is nice and welcoming. I'm probably not going to build this for minus 15 stability. What we could do is build this, though. That is super exciting. Down here is at minus 15 stability as well. Yes, here it's actually -1 food, which is just... feels really bad. I'm going to build another one there, though, because that looks cool. I'm not going to save up, after all. The transport galley is now available for hire. When land units move onto a water tile, they are automatically transformed into the best naval transport unit. This is cool. This is so cool and so needed. To just let you know, like, hey, you got the technology, now you can sail. Useful, I think, particularly for new players. Obviously, I think this is kind of a do not pass go, do not collect $200, take respect the seas bounties for +1 food on coastal water, +2 on lakes. Don't really have a lot of lakes, but we do have coastal water for Africa, so let's grab that. Actually, not quite as much coastal water as we'd like, but of course that's our focus, so we'll continue to focus in on it. Phoenicianism is sort of almost how that reads. Let's save our influence now. Focus on improving our last outpost. Check that we haven't lost Carthage. We have not, so we'll do a cheeky save. Boom. And build our last harbour. This one is the best one by far. Look at that. And you know what? I tell a lie. I'm going to build another one of these fishing villages because they're just so good. And Phoenicia will now have a whole load of food. Religious tolerance is also quite good for the +3 influence on territories if territories follow the state religion. If we want to bolster our influence, which I think we will. Also, of course, moving towards the +5% food. Kind of a no-brainer.
It all
We're going to be open-minded.
Until they start worshipping delivery services and bank accounts.
And now, once we get the districts, which are actually all done now, it's a hardcore, scrupulously save all of your pennies kind of situation. Without influence generation, anyway. Let's grab Organised Warfare. Not that we need to organise much of our warfare, but nonetheless, we'll do it. And let's go 60 to... Oh my god! Firstly, we have a lot of money to spend. Secondly, Amplitude Studios is raiding with a party of 73. Welcome one, welcome all. Thank you so much for the raid. First time chatter. Wait, I'm raiding Hitman Zeus. Oh, thank you so much. Welcome in Amplitude Studios to everybody who is joining in, part of the raid. This is awesome. It seems like a good time to mention the campaign. Arr, mateys, 'tis a raid. Oh, the wreck's fantastic. Let's talk about very quickly what we're doing. And a huge thank you to Rogan. Rogan, you do awesome streams. I love to watch them when I'm not doing my own. Thank you so much for the kindness and just huge love to everybody at Amplitude as well. What we are doing today, in case you haven't gathered by the title, is a extremely focused naval run. We are running with 2 mods in Humankind, 2 very popular ones. A deep sea mod and the extended naval combat mod. As a brief taster of the kind of things that the mods can add, even in these early stages, and we are pretty early, in the ancient era as the Phoenicians, we have access to some pretty cool new things. Take a look at this, the fishing village, for example. 47 influence, so I can build it on my outposts. It provides +3 food and +2 faith at the cost of some stability. Also a farmer's slot as well, and I can build it in coastal water. How good. We're playing on a map designed to have a lot of islands and also a lot of players. It's a normal map, but we've crammed a whole load of people in. And if we just quickly now for our guests and hopefully new followers, thank you very much, Ice, who's followed along. We're also picking up some of our era stars here. We're actually just about to tick over gold with this one. Building a city will complete our expansionist stars. Likely we can grab these agrarian ones pretty easily too. Military stars are just not going to happen, so let's pretend like they don't exist. And I'm actually probably going to partly ignore the aesthete stars too. At least I won't let them hold me back. We've just taken first place, which is awesome. And the viewers and voters have decided that we're probably going to take the Carthaginians next era for reasons that I probably don't need to describe to people like you, Hitman Zeus. What else then? Phoenicians on an island map? I mean, absolutely, right? Abso-freaking-lutely. Yep. We're probably also, that same mantra will apply for the Carthaginians down the line. However, for the time being, I would love to get a second city online because that will give me my expansionist star. The other difficulty, though, is that wonders have just came available. Ooh. Okay. Do I want to grab the Pyramids of Giza now? Or do I want to take second city? If we went for the attach, we still couldn't do both. I need to spend some money. Our religion is very important to us because of all the benefits that it provides. I also really do quite desperately need to get a second city online, though. This is kind of a difficult decision for me to take the pyramids, forego the second city for a few turns, when I'm already massively overpopulated in this one. Holy moly. Bibbly boss. What is going on? Okay, I think what we'll do is consider these two their own city. Consider these three part of Bibbly boss. That means that I can attach to get my expansionist star if I want to. So I'm going to go first in, first served. Let's quickly grab the Pyramids of Giza because this is going to help us out in a game where industry might be limited. But we don't need to build it right now. We can probably just let it slide for a bit. Let's get +3 food from our harbors in the capital and just smash that out immediately. We don't have, unfortunately, a similar improvement that we could do to our industry just yet. But I reckon we can probably get there. Thank you so much to everybody who's tuned in as part of that raid, by the way, and everybody who's following along as well. I think I just heard another alert. I will check that in just a minute. Firstly, I really just want to make sure that I nail this down, though. And I think it's actually the holy site that should be next. Putting it somewhere useful. There's really nowhere. We'll just sort of sit it there. That's kind of a nice spot. Could shoot 10 people out of the city for it, but I don't think we need to do that. Now, I'm getting 67 influence a turn. I can attach this right now and get that expansionist star. Boom. And now we can move through. I think. Let's just double check. Ooh. We're going to stay for that spicy meatball. We're going to stay and grab this as the second city after all. Also, grabbing the wheel will be the last technology of the era, so that's quite cool. We'll just double check that nobody's stolen the Carthaginians from us, because that would be awful. They haven't. I'll hit F5 for a quick save. And then this turn, whabam, we have the influence required. Let's check the outposts. This one has 44 food and 3 industry. This one has -3 food and 5 industry. I think we'll go with Phoenicia. You can't place the pyramid, no rivers. That's going to be an issue. Yep, that's going to be a big old issue. Not a single river tile. Hopefully we'll find one as we move through into the next era. We're not ready to place the pyramids yet anyway, so hopefully, Michael, that doesn't come around to bite me in the backside. As Hitman Zeus rightly points out, it's going to be all about expansion. All about expansion. expand and purge the others. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, step number 1 is to create that city. Step number 2, let's finish the holy site, I suppose. We don't need any of these yields, so let's just go food and industry like there's no tomorrow. Actually, we'll buy some stuff here. Let's also buy the fishery, the food from harbors, because that is just so good. It's so good. And then eventually we'll also want to get animal barns, but I don't think we can quite afford that. No. So let's just finish off the old obelisk of the gods. In fact, we've got far too many people in this city now. We've just got so much food, it's not even funny. Let's get even more. Let's buy it a granary. Why not? Amazing. And the leadership civic. Usually I would take the city cap in a heartbeat. And I'm still going to. Just because the other option is just not a consideration for me. It's just nowhere near as good. Particularly because the city cap moves us towards liberty, right? That's the big bad boy. I should have moved through that turn. I think we can safely move through now. Yes, no? Oh, 257 fame. If we wait for 222 influence. 3 turns for 222. 3 turns for 222. 3 turns for 222. We're already comfortably in the lead. I think 3 turns worth of trade expeditions is more valuable to me than that fame right now because I don't really need it. So I'm just going to forego it and grab the Carthaginians. You voted. Let me deliver.
Both ideas and sewage are generated at a record pace. Arts and sciences flourish.
I'm not sure if that notification was vanilla or not to Flix about the transport galley. It kind of looked like it could have been from vanilla because of the really cool new pop-up animations and little art sort of transition-y movie clip things that they've added for those certain key technologies like writing. And it sort of looked in that style, but I don't know. Hey, look at this. Hydrology. Tide calendar. Approximate estimation of the tides according to lunar movements and water cycle study. +1 food on coastal water. Awesome! Part of the mods. I see another thing down here. Fortifications. A naval base! Shipyard and coastal fortress. Oh, that is such a fantastic idea. It's a garrison for the sea, I assume. Wow. Wow, why is that not in the game? That's so clever. Trade expeditions as well. Has a method of fishing that allows nets to be left to rest and to be retrieved later for +2 food. Must be placed on coastal water or lake. Okay, so that's a placeable. Right. Well, obviously we're going to start with trade expeditions because that is paramount to our success. Let's make sure that we have the maximum number of scientists everywhere, desperately trying to figure out how us, a naval people, proud of our harbours, can skip across from these sunken buildings to these sunken buildings to get here. We haven't quite figured it out. We're going to get there, though. Sorry, I'm leaking sarcasm. All right, let's place the Cthulhu down there. Get those animal barns out the road. Thanks very much. You will want to merge onto this as soon as possible, but let's leave it an outpost for now and build that Cthulhu there. Also, another one of these fishing villages would be maybe a good idea, just because they're so fantastic and I love them. Yes. Let's build one there. Great. This outpost is just full to the brim with people. Watch as we merge these together. We'll shoot the 6 people out to build the Cthulhu. Oh no, Sidon's out of people. No, it's not. Oh boy, it is running really low on stability though. That's a bit of a yikes. Let's get the public fountain online. We also are going to need to find some trade partners. This looks awesome. Sea riches, infrastructure, +1 money on coastal water and +1 money on lake. Oh, we are going to be so gloriously wealthy. We are going to be so gloriously wealthy. I can smell it already. 3 turns away. Few of us in Jumbo's community are working hard to get Jumbo a voice. Oh, oh. I'm really chuffed by the hashtag Give Jumbo an Avatar movement. I'm really I'm really chuffed by that. Thank you. The people at Amplitude are fantastic. I checked and I only have the Horatio mod and just downloaded Deep Sea mod. Good stuff. Looks awesome so far. The in-game mod browser should download all your subscribed mods. If they aren't, that's a bug for you. Should report 2 games together. Very well highlighted. Industrial production sounds like something we'll want. We have likely a lot of farmer slots and trader slots, though. So that's the decision. I'm going to just swiftly just sort of drop down into the too hard basket. Yeah, just kind of let that be a future me problem. What current me is excited about, though, is that Trade Expeditions is done, and now we can get out and discover. Let's jump into the ocean and see what we can find. Finish our turn land adjacent so that we can pop onto the land next turn. We've got 1, 2, 3 brave explorers ready to head out and see what they can find in the new world. A seed for Colossus. I would love Colossus, but I'm going to need a river first so I can get rid of these stupid pyramids. The AI absolutely baited me into taking those. Chance of triggering another narrative event and some additional stability sounds really good. Let's do it. Let's ride. Ride or die, baby. Live to ride. Ride to live. Alrighty. Do I want to get one of these cool sea naval bases? The answer is always yes. Let's do it. We could use the stability from them as well, most likely. Although, actually, starting to make some gains. If we get a holy site down here as well, let's holy moly smash it down in these woods. We might be able to salvage site on, after all. Though we have another Chthon to build here, and it's going to give me 20 food, 13 industry, and some influence to boot. And how about this one? 16 food, 16 industry. Brilliant. What we'll probably do is just spend all of our, hopefully soon-to-be infinite money on these, and then maybe just get the city building the holy site, actually. And we just save all of our cash. We could also actually consider getting rid of some populations. Sea riches is so expensive, whereas this is actually quite a lot cheaper. Maybe we invest in money first. So many decisions. And ha! We rode with the legends! And received 50 influence and prosperity on Bibliboss. Fantastic. And we step boldly where potentially no man has stepped before. Maybe. It's a little bit of an unknown. Either way, I'm also actually not mad if we just find some friends. Everybody likes friends. Let's place the... Oh, it should have been placed there. We'll relocate that one, though. That's okay. Do I want to emergency place this down here as well? We can at least walk one tile. Okay, no, this is alright. We can walk a second tile. Loads of industry. Ooh, 419.3. I'll grab that. Cool. And this is ours, but we have now come into contact with an unknown player. But first we've grabbed a territory with 2 silk, which is very good for us because industry, with the exception of the harbours that we're building right now, is likely to be something that doesn't come easily. Here is also the same unknown player from up there. That scares me. Let's place down this quickly and grab, you guessed it, another 2 sage! Brilliant. Fortifications online as well. Don't mind if I do.
It can only be an advantage to have a neighbor as smart as you are.
Sorry? Are you for real? What? We didn't even introduce ourselves. They don't even know who I am.
Nice land you got there. Would be a shame.
Oh. Hello. Trust is deteriorating rapidly between our 2 empires. Is it your bias that caused this? They attack others on sight. Yep, there you go. These biases are everything in this game. As I talked about in my latest tips video on the channel, they just attacked me as soon as they saw me. And they love to pillage as well. Marbs loves to pillage. Jeez. Okay, well, lucky we've got population and actually a little bit of money to spare because we could need it. The question is, do I want to wrest control of the seas and just protect my capital? Or do I want to build an army and see if we can go fighting? I like the idea of protecting what we have first. So I'm going to get 2 boats and patrol this area. And then we don't really have a lot of great options here. What are we moving through to? Standing army for swordsmen and then mounted warfare. Craftsmanship has something that looks incredible though. Coral hunting, +2 science. Applies ferocious to any friendly army located to this district, +10 combat strength if naval transport. How cool. Conquest, a jetty. -5 stability and +1 stability. Allows units to embark without any movement point cost. We're playing as the Swahili, hopefully, in future, so that's probably not going to be something I really care too much about. Tide calendar looks super good as well, but I think we should get standing army and actually probably even war elephants, and then bounce back for hydrology, philosophy, and craftsmanship. And that's kind of going to be us. What is this? Maritime hub, +1 money. We can probably forego that. Hey, thank you very much to... Oh, that was a YouTube subscriber, not a Twitch follower. But thank you very much, nonetheless, for subscribing on YouTube. Greatly appreciated. Attach territory and place garrison spawn units there. I like that. I like that idea. I like that idea. I wonder if I want to be that fort aggressive or if I just want to defend what I already have. Yeah, we'll save our money and think. We'll save our money and think. For the time being, probably going to want an archer at some point, so I'll just get the city building an archer to accompany that warrior. And let's keep moving, and hopefully we can find someone friendly. And yeah, I mean, it does make sense. Like, I turned up and settled on their borders. Would have been nice if they'd said hello first, though. Hello, friend. Give me that territory, or I will attack you, you know? And oh wow, okay. I did randomize the opponents, but coincidentally, we've got another influencer. It's none other than Hannah. So that's interesting. Let's introduce ourselves. Maybe we can trade. They will almost certainly reject this. They accepted it. That's really exciting. Let's get salt. Gonna see a lot of that soon, potentially. And silver as well.
You have created
wonderful.
Your
first trade routes online, and we kind of get a feeling for where some other people are too, which gives me a very urgent feeling to run to these islands and grab them before Yogg's, not Yogg's cast Hannah, slip of the tongue, and also showing my age, before Lamaria Hannah takes it from us, or takes it rightfully for themselves. Is another way to claim it. But hey, look, here's Victoria Falls. +30 science on this bad boy. Must be part of the mod. That's awesome. I love that a lot. Let's just smash down a 10-12. Looks good enough. Victoria Falls, one of the new wonders in the Cultures of Africa DLC as well, of course. Very good. Very good. Do you build emblematic quarters on every outpost? Do you have a lower limit of what it is worth to build them? Hitman Zeus, I almost always just build them on every outpost. Yeah. Unless it's a one that you wouldn't build in a city, I think you just always build it on the outpost. Even to heck with the stability consequences, to be honest. Like, just if you can build it with influence on outpost, you're getting your builder stars, you're getting the fantastic yields from what is likely to be a fantastic district, and so much more. Also, for the people who are joining us potentially for the first time, we've got 50 live viewers on Twitch and 50 on YouTube. It is neck and neck, and the two platforms are so very nearly equal. Good night, Forex. Not sure if I've said hello to you today either, Hexodus. So, hello, friend. Trade with the other AI? I'd love to, but they're fighting me. So cannot. But anyway, as I was saying, to those just joining me, I'm a big fan of professional soldiers because it moves us towards liberty. And I love the extra influence. The 30% unit industry cost right now, though, is really, really tempting. But I'm still just going to go for the influence because it's going to get me that fame. It's going to get me those stars, and that's what I want more. I reckon I can probably handle military production by myself right now. Let's keep going on the land grab, seeing as the Babylonians are fighting me. You maybe mean this AI, and it's none other than Razor Dude. Razor Dude. Wicked. Let's introduce ourselves to the Garavantes. And trade. Trade with me. Fantastic. Oh my freaking god. Let's get industry on our cities in exchange for our money. You know when I said I thought I'd got the lucky start? You know, I'm not so sure now that I did. I'm not so sure now that I did. Man, this would have been a juicy start for me, in particular, playing as the Phoenicians and then the Carthaginians. You have 2 gold netting resources by the names of porcelain and gemstone, supported by marble for industry on cities. Oh, that is juicy. We might need to maybe gear up towards thinking about maybe taking that for ourselves one day. For now, let's keep focusing on the task at hand, which is to try and land grab all of these islands before the AI gets there. Hopefully this unit doesn't cry because it's lost at sea. We've also met another AI. It's Toxic. Nice to see some more subscriber personas in here. If you'd like your subscriber persona included, if you're a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member or a patron, you have access to the Discord. Chuck it in there. We have a thing for it. If not, tweet it at me. Best way to do it is just to tweet at JumboPixel_. You'll also get garbage tweets if you choose to follow. But you can send me a persona, and it's very easy for me to edit from there. If you're a normie. If you're just a subscriber or first-time viewer, is what I meant to say. Animal magic, absolutely. Ferrets, all day, baby. And... oh, shoot. I forgot about that. Damn it. Oh, how dare you. Okay, that's fine. Oh, look. Here we go. Here's the person who wanted to fight me. Knowledge authorities is going to be really good for us to get science out of that trade as well. Could consider just being a friendly trader. But here's the person who wanted to fight me. So, let's get some more units here. Oh, actually, hold the phone. Let's use our merchant ability on this. Hook that up with influence. Saving our money. This territory can instantly get plus 16. Looks really good. Improve these resources. This will give us vision over the city. Now we can see it's a way juicier target than I expected. I also suspect that I didn't move our ships down here fast enough, and so their troops were able to get through. So that was a bit of a boo-boo on my behalf. What's not a boo-boo, though, is upgrading this into a swordsman while they are bringing warriors. Let's get another one of these swordsmen. They are our best unit by far and away. So we'll just triple down on them, actually. A full contingent of swordsmen. That should probably be enough to keep this at bay. And Frankie is also in the game and would also like to trade with me. How good.
This is wonderful.
Things change.
Oh my goodness. Everybody wants a piece of my luxuries. I guess it's going to provide some money to the Empire, so I shouldn't complain. Let's hunt down these stupid units. With our vastly likely superior swordsmen. Interesting that they didn't go for the siege of Sidon. Are they just going to keep running away? Have they discovered that I'm too strong? Or are they moving somewhere else? Where else would they be moving? They're moving away from me, by the looks. This is going to go really well in our favour. However, we're not at war, are we? No, this looks to just be a sort of a border skirmish. It's one that I probably can't win, so I'm going to run away. Okay, right, and we're coming straight into contact with each other. I'd actually think I'd like to just make this a city, so I might save up for that. Is there a river here? Just one river tile so that I can place these pyramids. I didn't select no rivers, so there should be a river somewhere. There is not. I don't know if there's even an option for no rivers, actually. I don't think you have that choice. We can at least get these sea discoveries, get a bit of value out of our boats. Our glorious looking boats, by the way. This is so bad. It's a 6-6, but it's of strategic importance, so we'll take it.
Admirable performance. The world-famous empire you have built puts you above all others today.
Extra horses, providing food to the cities, and, you guessed it, more of our fan-freaking-tastic harbors. Just everywhere as far as the eye can see. I'll get one of these fishing huts over here as well. That'll give me great visibility that way. Build a star, done and dusted, cool. Probably don't need any more. So we'll keep saving for that city now. And pop out into the deep sea to scavenge a bit of money. Instantly, these ships have almost paid for themselves. Where did those units go? I wasn't watching them, damn it. I reckon they probably went this way. I was wrong. No! Okay, let's get another army then. Massive money makes it easy to just quickly create armies here. We'll probably turn this war against them. I think they've bitten off way more than they can chew here. And we're going to make mincemeat of them. You have probably hit your limit, although there's a wee island there. So jump back this way, run across the entire world, and then go that way. Thanks very much. Let's quickly run straight into the middle of the continent, see if we can Hello! There we go. They were just waiting for a moment to strike. They were duping me. Sadly for them, not going to go in their favor. Although granted, the city is not very well defendable in its very first round. However, army wages is another good civic. We'll think about that too, while we desperately try and save some influence. Especially if he goes English and medieval. Longbows are a pain. Longbows are a huge pain. Watch him go Maasai too. That minus 25% food consumed. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oi vey. Look at us go with our builder stars, by the way. Merchant stars lagging. We need to start building some merchant thingy-mabobs. You know what? I actually think that this is probably an easy auto-resolve. The AI is going to send in my vastly superior swordsman and just make mincemeat of these warriors who really jumped onto a war they shouldn't have jumped on. Feels bad, man. Feels really bad. What feels good is the fact that we've got over 100 viewers watching at the moment across both Twitch and YouTube. So thank you to everybody who's tuning in. You are absolutely wonderful. Now, the absolutely key must-have this thing for me in this run is to play the Swahili. I very much want to play them because I think they're going to be the crowning jewel for the first sort of half of this run, right? This sort of like juicy early part, I guess. Here's a border that hasn't been claimed. Oh, it's actually that. Okay, let's send another unit that way. Nearly ready for this city. 1 to 2 turns. Send the boats down here to Separ, which is actually just begging to be destroyed. I should have sent those units straight to Separ. However, we don't actually need to think in should'ves, because let's just build some more. We've got loads of populations to spare anyway, so let's get another 4-piece pack in Bibliboss. What are you doing? Can you just go that way, actually? Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. They ran south. It would appear they did. This should be over with. How is this not over with? What is even left alive here? Anybody see a Bibliboss unit? Odd. Hopefully that'll sort itself out next turn. Where did these units come from? I guess they just jumped off here because they doesn't look like they actually have a a harbour there, which is slightly unusual. This fight will be a cakewalk. Please? Cake? Odd. Religious minorities. Plus 10 money on territories that they follow are foreign, or plus 10 stability. Both of those are useless because we are going to be the dominant religion, obviously. Plus 1 science on trade routes.
Let's
bolster our science up like there's no tomorrow.
The elders never even thought of.
And dangerously sail through the ocean algae tiles to the promised land of Sipar.
And now you've met
We'll just take it with these boats.
Let's hope
Holy moly, there's a whole lot of new empires. Hey, look! It's Horatio! Let me introduce myself to this funny-looking man.
There is no limit to how
I don't really need to trade with them at the moment. They're aggressive.
You intrigue me.
Non-aggression pact? Yes. Let's do it. You can probably be a pretty good trade partner in that case. Trade's been suspended between us. Why? Unsure. But doesn't make me comfortable to invest more. And then over here we've got another non-aggression pact with Toxic. Okay, cool.
as a warm day in winter.
Might double down on the tea and grab a couple of those. And then also, just so we don't put all of our eggs in one basket, grab some dyes, some whale poop from Frankie as well. Get a little bit of extra trade going. How's our income? Somewhat average. This fight, I don't even know what's wrong with this. Are there units hiding somewhere? Like, what? Hello? It doesn't look like there is. I have visibility everywhere. Maybe they're over here. Let's have a look. Anybody? Anybody at all? Yep, there we go. It's a horse that can't embark. Oh, jeez. I mean, come on. I've seen the archer there. We can shoot it. Okay, there we go. Right, done. We know there's a horse here. That's okay. I should really be improving my own resources here too. Oh my goodness, and we have harbors to build! Would have seen that coming too. We'll get that down as well, because it's just good. Let's do it. Anywhere else got a harbor that hasn't been built? You shouldn't have. No, still waiting on that city. I know. Spending my influence when I shouldn't. I know. I'm choosing to land grab first. And improve outposts first. Perhaps foolishly. I do want to have a look at this naval base, because this excites me. Cool. We should get a naval base down. Just because it's new and kind of fun. That one would provide plus 15 stability, but it's actually just because it's destroying a district that provides stability. So, not the end of the world. Looks like we can build these in deep sea. So, maybe we should build them in deep sea next to coastal tiles. To try and get value. Although it appears only a few. Like, actually, this could be a rarity. Oh no, they're just not highlighted the same. I don't think there's any extra benefit for it being on coast, though, is there? No. So, okay, that's cool. Let's get one here as a wee test. Let's get a naval base. There's obviously, there's actually a lot more good things that I should be doing first. I'll just do a couple of good things first. Like infrastructure. And you know what? Seeing as we're at war, let's do some pillaging here. 43 bucks. Not bad. I'll take it. And do I want to fight this horse? Not really. It's really strong. It's gonna run away. And then delete this unit. Sorry, friend. Unlucky. This is cool. Must be placed on coastal water. Must be built next to a district already connected to a main plaza. Plus 2 food, plus 1 influence. I mean, we could make use of tiles that we wouldn't otherwise be able to improve. Which is quite cool, because there are... often 4X games do struggle a little bit with trying to add value to those ocean tiles where it can be quite difficult to add value to them. So it's quite cool to find little creative solutions like that. I like that a lot. What I also like a lot is me sending all of my troops over here to take this. This is cool. Yeah, love that. Let's do that. Let's just send everybody over. And you have also probably passed your expiry date, so we'll just get rid of you. Thanks, friend. Thanks for the kindness. Speaking of the kindness, thank you very much to Huck, who cheered 500 bits. Cheer 500 before I have to run for a bit. Fame check, religion map check, sphere of influence check. Firstly, Huck, thank you for supporting the stream. Without the support of people like you, I wouldn't be able to afford to do this. So, thank you a million times over for everything you do. Let me check those things, because those are all interesting things to check. Firstly, and I'm happy to report, we are first on fame. It's a close fight. It's actually a very close fight. Look at that. 5 players within only 600 fame. The top 3 are within less than 300. So that's a close call. That's 1 gold fame star difference. Happy though. Happy. The religion screen also makes me incredibly happy. We are dominant over our territory and actually spreading into other people's. So that's great. Societal screen also looking tasty enough. Tasty enough. Let's start getting some resources that will make us money. Gemstones out of the Garamantes. The filthy masses of Sidon shall be diseased. Just don't care. Just don't care. And we'll get this city online, I promise. Looks like I'm just never going to be able to place the pyramids, and I've royally screwed myself. Because there's not a single river tile in the entire world.
Probably just stopped over to say hello. And build a palace or two.
These units can actually get within range to attack this turn. But we should have enough war. Yeah, we still have time to get to the city and grab it. So we'll just keep that delayed. It actually raises an interesting question of, do I actually even want to create another city? I think I still do. I think I still do. And why am I still building units? God only knows. I mean, really. Sidon, massive population as well. Jeez, we have a lot of food. I think I need to try and put really much more of a focus. Hey, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. How good. How good! I think I need to put much more focus on building the harbors and Bibliboss as well. Because, arguably, running out of time. Could be running out of time. We only need 2 more stars. Got a couple of silvers under our belt. Trying to move towards the golds. Desperately. Slowly. Okay. Let's close in completely on Sapar. Shame we didn't quite get that pillage off, but that's okay. Surrounded on all sides. The people of Sapar quaking in their boots. Let's grab it. I'm gonna go for the manual assault. Deployment looks totally fine to me. Let's redeploy these units as well. We could deploy the boats, but there's no need. And actually, you know what? I think we can just watch this play out. Because we are both stronger than them, and we have ranged units, so the ranged units will be feeding into this fight. It should be no problem for the AI to take down this city for me. Maybe losing a poorly placed archer in the process, but that was my fault, so that's fine. It's decimation stations. It's just decimation stations. Might want to other guidance to JumboPixel. I'll hit and notice in chat. What is that? 14 more likes for 100? Oh my god, you're right. Loading the first DS, then extended naval combat, then compatibility patch. DS needs to be loaded before extended naval combat. Ah, interesting. Okay, so you do the deep sea mod. For anybody interested, who's currently watching, we've got over 100 live viewers across both platforms. This is amazing. Thank you so much. To everybody who has is curious, just to really note that the deep sea mod needs to be loaded before the extended naval combat mod, and then, as the patch says, the patch needs to be last. Yeah. So, just a public service announcement. If you want to play with these 2 mods like I am, you should install them in that order. Cultural Blessing is freaking awesome for us, but very expensive. So we'll just think
Debate
about
and
that.
discussion.
And sorry to skip through a beautiful cutscene, but there's philosophy, and we're close to winning the war. Idiot. Absolute idiot. We've got 146 war support. Not enough to vassalize them, which is a shame. But we can take their capital city. But not Sapar. Do I want to take Sapar, which is right next to me, or their capital? I think we take their capital because I don't know where it is.
Thank you.
And also, it could have a wonder. Okay, so we took the stuff around Babylon and spread our filthy plague up onto this territory as well. So actually, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool also to grab some extra outposts for just the most glorious harbors you've ever seen. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Should I just get a city here, maybe? Instead. Ooh, maybe we should. Sapar will be an easy take after all, because it's right next to the capital. Whereas we could use some influence up this way. Let's do it. Get one more of these down for the extra food here. And boom. A new city has been established. And look, it's got a river! I can place my pyramids. Fantastic. We're also going to place our pyramids down. Very good news. Let's get this city on rock and roll. Let's also get it upgraded. Let's get all of its harbor stuff upgraded. This one also benefits from flood irrigation as well. Just going to pump a whole load of food into here so that Carthage can grow quickly and get these pyramids finished for us. Another way to quickly grow it will be to attach it to this place, which will give a fishing hut over there too. And then attach that next turn. Brilliant. Babylon, quaking in its boots. And it's time for us to place a vote. And actually, this vote, which we will run a poll on both Twitch and the YouTubes, is very important. Because this one, there is actually a standoff between two cultures. I have made my opinion on this already clear. But we have two really key naval cultures. Let's have a look. We also have the option to continue as Carthage, I suppose. So I'll put that in as the third choice. In the blue corner, weighing in Norsemen. Wait, I don't want to judge. We have the Norsemen. They are a militarist culture. They provide the Norse district plus 5 food per adjacent coastal water and 5 food per adjacent lake. It will, of course, stack with our additional benefits we already have. Their trait will make our naval units move better and be stronger. They are the aggressive naval choice. They also provide a lot of food with their unique farmers and market jewel district. Not a decision to sleep on at all. However, the newcomer in the red corner, Swahili. Swahili don't give us extra naval movement or speed, but what they do give us is 10 stability on harbour and plus 10 stability on harbour per adjacent regular district. Don't forget, we can build adjacent regular districts using these mods much easier than you could normally do in a vanilla playthrough. We also have the Bandari plus 3 money per number of unique types of resources available. This is our trading district, and these things can provide an incredible amount of money, upwards of 50, maybe 60. We have a lot of trading partners, also plus 2 influence per adjacent coastal water. Really nice to have. These will be our stability kings, and we do struggle a little bit for stability because of those districts that we can build. And this is the combo factor that we could get out of the Swahili. Maybe if we build our fishing huts or similar districts, we have a lot. Don't forget, we have garrisons that we can build in the sea. We have all sorts. Maybe we can get something crazy out of that as well. I think Swahili could be the choice, but I've already made that clear. So, let me run a poll. We'll start on Twitch, where the previous one was, should Jumbo get a voiced avatar? You people are wonderful. Alright, who will it be? I actually think this is a really close call, though. And even though my preference is Swahili, the Norse could also be a viable option. And as we've discussed, actually, there is some strength to them. I'm going to run a 3-minute poll. Who will it be? And I'm actually just going to put 2 options. Swahili or Norse. That's it. That is it. We're not going to bother thinking about transcending. Swahili basically rendered Norse irrelevant. I do sort of agree. I do sort of agree. Oh, Huck, sorry, I thought you were busy, so I just went ahead and did it. It's all good. We've got Swahili on one corner, and we've got the Norseman in the other. Not going to bother putting the transcend option. Who will it be? Let me know. Let me know. Swahili just rocks. Everyone else sucks. It's, I mean, your words, not mine. I do believe Swahili will be the option, but we have a little bit of time still, and a little bit of fame still to earn. So, do a quick save, just in case. And let's merge these troops on top of this, sage? Yeah. Merge the troops on top of the sage. And heal them up. And we'll heal them for free, because why waste money when we can heal up all of these swordsmen? We have a ludicrous number of swordsmen. All those swordsmen for free. And we might look to build an additional city out this way as well. We'll also send the boats on. Cannot be done as the army is currently trespassing. Well, that's fun. We'll skip these guys out to sea. And then we might just manually control this for a little bit. The Uxamites would like to trade everything. That's cool. I have a ambition now to make sure that I'm collecting one of every resource as well. In case we want to play Swahili, which I strongly advise we do. You've also got a trade everything treaty with me. Fantastic. Yeah, bring it on. Everybody, bring it on. Trade away, baby. Merchant stars earned. Brilliant. Carthage connected. Yes, Carthage connected. Interestingly, didn't actually add any population, but now we should have enough food to where that shouldn't be a problem. And should we buff our coastal water? Maybe. Artificial reservoirs, +2 food on river. Could milk a whole load more food out of these tiles in this city. Loads to think about. +2 food per farmer's slot. Not helpful right now. Let's get the extra industry maybe from copper first of all. Swahili on the Swahili coast. With these mods, Swahili is overpowered. It looks like in the general sentiment is that around 2/3 of votes on YouTube. Hard disagree on Norse being irrelevant. Norse provides insane food. Oh yeah, as we discussed in my overview of them, their food generation is still nuts. Absolutely still nuts. And yes, yeah, I do agree with your other opinion though, Alec. The military stars are conditionally easier, maybe, but maybe difficult to replicate in all cases. I don't know. It's a tricky one. They're probably not irrelevant. Hyperbole, though, they're irrelevant. Okay. Let's just send this petonk. We can't. It's stuck. We're just stuck. We're literally stuck in the middle of the ocean. Because stupid Sapar. We should probably fight them soon. It's actually a disaster. We need open borders with somebody here. Hey, borders?
What do you say?
Thank you. Oh, thank goodness. You've just saved my fleet. How can I ever repay you? Phew, we just needed some coastal tiles to just sit in. So let's just sit here. And we'll refuse that civic, because obviously we don't want that. Merchant, any use from this? I think we're kind of full on everything, so probably not. Oh no, look, there's a copper. Fantastic. A little bit of extra industry on our city. There's our science star and an aesthete star for good measure. We've got the militarist hands. Fitting. What do you want? Suspicious. Yeah, we'll leave you suspicious for now. And somebody has been vassalized. Not sure why we're suspending the horse trade there. kind of annoying. We don't have any crisis points. What's gone wrong? Has it been burnt or something? Lost? Did you lose the resource? Maybe they lost the resource. Could be here. It's not here. Hey, look! Dia de los Muertos! Wicked! What do you even do? Peace and love, forests, unit. Kind of a weird combo. I guess. Defend, hide in forests, love everybody. Yeah, okay. Sure. Alright, let's move through with the first civ, the first culture to move through. And I think we probably just want +5 food on harbour, right? Especially because it looks like we're going to be playing Swahili. Here's the Norse impact. Here's diminishing returns of the Norse playing out, shall we say. With observed feasts, we can now get +5 food on all of our harbours. Fantastic. Add to the respect, the seas, bounties. Layer on some Swahili stability and gold. And we could be producing a trifecta of awesomeness. Horatio Hans. Isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing, Hitman? Isn't it just incredible? Alright. New tenant for the Phoenician polytheism. Yes, we know that. Well, actually, we didn't know that. I tell a lie. Conquest will give us those jetties, which are probably not useful for us at all if we're playing Swahili. Maritime hub, maybe, but the minus 10% cost for trade is very good. So we'll grab that. Shall we move through? No. We need to make a lot more money. Yikes. What are we even building in these cities at the moment? We're just struggling to build. Let's just eject 18 people.
An empire could build all
See ya.
sorts of interesting and troublesome
Coral hunting for +5 science on some of these coastal tiles. That's pretty cool. It's probably better than actually our scientific districts as well. Because this doesn't cost any stability. So we can kind of build these, not for free, but they're pretty good pickups, actually. That's cool. We could use shooting some people out of the city as well, because we're overpopulated. So we'll just build the House of Scribes, I guess. That can help with my science a bit. Really, probably things like the Tide calendar, going to be really useful. +3 money on harbour, equally really useful. Like, maybe not quite as much, but the rest of those are pretty good. So I'll work on those. Bibliboss just needs these stupid harbours online. If I throw everybody I can onto industry, it helps us marginally. We can get a +15 industrial district. Maybe we start there. Nope, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Let's put the people on that. Leave those armies there to just take that city whenever they want. And, oh my god, hold on. I can build these I can build these with my influence. And they don't cost stability. Only providing 1 science is not ideal, though. Anywhere where this is actually highly valuable? No. Not like that other place. Why is it so valuable in Sidon?
has accomplished.
Ah, right. It's because it's not part of a city yet. Okay, so, actually, I think we still do this. Let's fill all of these districts that are going to be difficult to build on. And maybe even some of the ones that aren't. With these corals. Let's just build heaps. Because if we have to destroy them later, who cares? So I'm just going to place them everywhere. All the science. Wonderful. We could even actually get rid of like some of these units and effectively just transfer them to this new city, which will never get online because I'm building corals instead of building cities. It's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. 10 food out of that though. Jeez, I'm absolutely going to trade off into that. These units are actually wandering around in my territory, so let's go stomp on their heads. Get out of here. What are you doing? Punk. And Carthage has got some scientific facts that it could share with us. For now, we'll just take the 100 science.
Here is a proposal.
Non-aggression pact with the Horatian Huns. Sounds good to me. And we'll end that turn. Fantastic. Hey, thanks so much, Isp Black, who followed 9 minutes ago. I don't think I called it out. You're follower number 644 on Twitch as we surge towards 100. You need to make money. I do desperately need to make money. Unfortunately, these money ones just provide minus 15 stability. But we'll save for the extra city. And stabbity stabbers. Oh yeah. I'll probably just manually resolve this. That's such a good stab, but I think I need to clear the way. Oh jeez. Absolutely get rid of that archer as well. Nice. Cleared you out for nothing, and you can just defend. Fantastic. Maybe we can get like a military star. Our archers are being decimated. They're entirely useless unless we're taking cities at this point, I think. And let's try and get some proper flank action with the strong units, so that we can actually deal an appropriate amount of damage. Weaken these units so that they deal less in future. And gang up on this guy who's on the flag. Skip these two away. They can hide in the forests for now. We'll substitute when these ones get weak. Bring out the forested boys. Stab, or actually just bring one through. Nice. And then stab you, stab you, stab you, and stab you. Got another one here if you want it. Nope, all good. And the battle was over. We're a long way away probably from earning any military stars, but you know, there's one. Hey, 2 more units we get in second, actually. Not as terrible as it looks. Something depending about how easy it is to get certain types of era stars may be validated by the situation. Situationally. Always.
You intrigue me. Let's talk.
Let's continue to put our money into more trade, I reckon. Or more districts that provide us with just good yields. I'm a sucker for just good yields. No. Trade. Trade only. Trade only. Okay. Who's our best buddy?
The world is full of
Actually, kind of you.
is it not?
Morians.
Hear my
Accepted.
We just love each other. Let's get the salt. Oh, pause that thought. Let's get industry out of copper from... not from you. I'll take them from your master instead. Yes.
We accept.
This will help us build stuff a bit quicker. And then...
Wonderful.
silver and the sciencey ones are also kind of useful. So you might just bounce around. Here's some papyrus. Okay, dyes.
You look different.
Silver. So yeah, so it's pink. It's pink that we want to trade with. Trade is currently suspended. Convert to Harappan polytheism.
Neither
No.
interesting nor desirable.
It's just a stupid proposition. Okay, let's get this porcelain. And immediately not, because they're demanding that I convert again. More aggressive demands being pushed. Maybe we just sort of slowly back away from that one.
Have a glass.
It's a shame, because we'd love those resources to make more money.
You have my ear.
But
Tell me what you
can't have
wish
it all.
to discuss.
Let's just get some salt instead. And horses. Yes, horses are providing us with more food, which will help us grow as well. Try and build some super solid foundations using this trade. And we're also getting a really good picture of what the world looks like. Very few spots left to claim. We did a pretty good job at reaching out and really quickly grabbing everything we could here. So I'm pretty pleased with that. Do I want to do Swahili now? No. Although, actually, maybe we just say, you know what, we're in first. We're actually so far in first that we could just bounce through and say, who cares about the fame? We've got a 1,000 fame point lead. So we could use that to our advantage to choose tempo instead of score. If we want.
Reaching the end of an ideology axis isn't extremist. Think of it
It's
as
actually
being
really
focused,
tempting because
yes?
I'm kind of maxed
Don't
out on
go
these
for it.
outposts. But I would love to build my free... Yeah, let's do it, actually. This is not advisable, obviously. If you're going for maximum efficiency, maximum stars, don't do this. But I'm pretty keen to jump into Swahili now. I'm just going to forego any excess extra fame. I don't even care. One turn is one turn too many. I'm going to recklessly move through. Recklessly move through. Impatient, some might say. Stupid, they'll say.
Wisdom and technical
Let's do it
innovation
nonetheless.
from earlier era.
I want to try a lot of the extended naval combat stuff as well. Doesn't come through until the later eras. That mod in particular is focused on the later eras with loads of new units. So there is also a slight incentive for me to want to get through to some of those later game technologies a little bit faster. Now, unfortunately, we're so slow that we're even missing out on crap here. So... But oh my god, Swahili food, money, stability, influence, say what? Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll save up our money and buy those. Bibli Boss is a bit of a deadweight. The deadweight capital. Could consider actually burning it down and replacing it at some point in the future as well. But we'll think about that. For the time being, you do you. The pyramids are actually really close to being built, and I kind of also want to rush them out the way. So we might just quickly get rid of those, and then do a 21 food, 41 gold, 20 stability, 12 influence harbour there. This one is the same, so when in Rome, build fantastic harbours. Good. Now, what we can do on all of our outposts is use our influence to do the same. We can also now get access to the generic harbour. So, another reason why I wanted to jump through quite quickly. Start to get all of these sweet districts. And look at this. Now, these hunted coral reefs can provide influence. The fishing huts can also be negated by them if we place them next door to our Swahili harbours, which we can do super easily. Look at that tile. Somebody make it stop. It's so good. Let's get one there too. That'll be enough for now, because I have so many more harbours to build. 39 gold on that bad boy. Maybe I should bounce around and do the gold ones first, actually, because we notably are shy on gold. So let me just go around and plump up our gold by hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of gold a turn. Brilliant. I don't currently have any civic in this slot, so let's literally think that the world is flat and grab that one for free, and then we can maybe think about swapping it out later. Conquest. Why not? Attach outpost becomes cheaper. We're gonna want to attach some outposts soon. Ooh. There's a free city. That takes priority over everything, I think. Even that, which is really tasty. But I think that takes precedent. Ooh, what is that glowing thing? Blockus? A patrolled and trapped maritime zone where navigation must be cautious. Okay. +2 detection range, +5 district fortification, +4 stability, and +2 combat strength in combat units adjacent. Increases movement cost of hostile armies. That is really cool. Oh, that is really cool. The tactical elements to that are outstanding. I love that. This one is not very good, like the other gold ones, unfortunately. Naval bases, though, would love a few of those down in future. But for now, need to focus on building up what we've got, I think. Let's get those harbours. And let's buff that. Get rid of the pyramids, because there's no point in the city building it, really. Buff that infrastructure. And the one that provides industry from copper. Cool. Alright. But, actually, what I was intending to do was queue up a few units first. Let's queue up some of our war elephants. Some of our Carthaginian war elephants in Carthage, which is really cool and on theme. And see if we can pop over to Sus and maybe steal it. Might get some swordsmen for the front line as well. Buy one of those. Cool. See what we can do. I might pound my gold into that too. We'll just see how we feel. Might also get the capital temporarily to put its 100 industry. Absolutely not. Just keep doing what you're doing. Independent peoples. Nice to have, but we are very low on influence. Maybe because I'm just building all of these fantastic things. And I'm not even mad about it. Here's another 40 gold for us. Do the same here. You see where this is going. Actually, this is just a generic harbour, so this is not quite as good. It's a shame. What about here? Just generic as well. We'll get it soon. Seafaring Mastery seems fitting. I might get feudalism for new cities, because we're probably going to have some soonish, though. Military architecture has something new as well. It's a lighthouse. Very cool. Alchemy has an aggregate extraction. An extraction of sediments, aggregates, glass stones, limestones on the beach and maritime cliffs. Just beware, it will mess up beaches downstream. +5 industry, +5 science, +5 stability rather, and +1 science. Okay, that is insanely good for us. That's kind of like what we've been doing already, but on steroids. So, might just sort of move toward that as a priority too. Brilliant. Science, very low. It's worth noting. Our science is very low. 2 dudes. Just kind of waiting. Just waiting for a mate. Could consider jumping in on a surprise war here. Likely a pretty weak opponent. Right? Marbs. They have surrendered to us. Their war support's higher. Yes. Let's take it. Surprise! I'm a traitor! And I want you to perish. Right now. Send in the swordsman. Just 6 swordsmen. That's all I've got. 6 swordsmen. Hey, thank you so much to Damned Crack and Epic Western, who followed on Twitch in the last couple of minutes. Followers number 645 and 646. Thank you so much. Night night and best of luck. I'll be downloading this mod after seeing it. Catch you later. Catch you later, Rackendork. And sleep very well. I'm just giving you a hard time. Please, fire away, Alec. I can take it. I got thick skin. Alright. Let's just quickly make sure that everything is alright here as well. Triple digits. Oh my god, we did. Maybe, just maybe, could we hit 75 likes? You proved me wrong. We hit triple digits today. Oh, that is really awesome. And we also received a 35 ZAR super chat. I can see 100 likes. We've just ticked over. Huck, you are fast. Thank you, everybody. Look at the FIMs on those EQs. Pete frothing at chomping at the bit, and I completely agree. It is nuts. Also, we've still got about 100 people watching across YouTube and Twitch, so just a massive thanks, I guess, everybody. From me. Let's insta-resolve this, because we know that we can instantly win it, and we don't even care. Take that. And the Mayans would like a non-aggression pact. Hannah is like, please do not attack me. Sure, and I think we should trade everything as well. Because I like horses. And copper. And whale poop.
I like you.
And salt.
I agree.
And more horses. Let's just actually just take everything that Hannah's got. Cool. We might leave that last iron though. That's less important. And actually, I should remember my focus on... Just refuse that on Carthage. Carthage is already just a burning mess. Need to spend money on these elephants. There's one, and we'll get the next one next turn. Land rights is okay. What do I do now that I've taken Sapar? I think we burn it down. Or, wait, is this war not over?
You are not
What else do
welcome.
they have? Oh, yeah! Babylon. Hey, lucky I'm building these elephants. Okay, well, you know what? We'll take Babylon too. That's fine. I don't think I can get any other units here very quickly. Sidon could potentially push some out, actually. I wonder if... Do these count as land spawns? Must be placed on ocean. No, they don't. I mean, that makes sense because they're not on land. Yup. No, I'll concede that. I was just thinking we could put a land spawn there, but it's probably not worth it. We should probably just, I don't know, build a cheeky elephant or something. 4 turns. Nah, just keep doing the pyramid. You do you, chief. I just can't resist this coral for the extra stability. Like, it's just so good. This place is going to be amazing. Builder stars. Done. We should actually attach this to Sidon and see what kind of impact this can have. Maybe get a jetty as well. Cause just why not? I'm enjoying this far too much. Okay, let's attach this up to Sidon next turn. Well, seeing as we're doing it next turn, we may as well get one more of these coral reefs. There we go. Okay, that's enough. I'm done coral reefing. We should burn this down, I think, seeing as we're here. Let's just get rid of it. We'll also help the war last a little bit longer. And make it so that we can just take this, which will require more influence, unfortunately. Sure, we'll take your maps. We're good friends. We're the best of friends.
This makes my day.
This makes my day too! T. Alright, good.
Darling, are you a partner or an impediment?
I'm an impediment.
Your empire becomes one of the giants. A
One of the
stride
giants!
below.
Imperial power,
What
very
will you
good.
do with this power?
Sus is just going to have to hold the phone because Carthage is being sieged, hilariously. Whew, kinda wishing that I pumped out that unit now. Could get rid of 24 population to finish the pyramid. Seems unnecessary. Let's get an elephant here now. It's only 3 turns. Whoops. We'll get 2 of them. And I might just leave Carthage under siege until they can arrive. Plus 5 faith, plus 25% faith. That's much better for us. So let's dissolve that and grab that. And what are we doing here? Actually really slowly ransacking this city. It's likely to be too slow. Maybe I should lose my city. Could do. Could do. No, because we do run a... Oh, look at all this. Oh, look at all these yields. Oh, is the city just insane now? Yeah, man, this is a goodie. This is a goodie. We should repeat this elsewhere, like here. But actually, even just grabbing these harbors is probably a good idea. Fantastic. Alrighty, hey, I'm just going to take a really quick break and go and grab a drink. I will be, I would say, 84 seconds. I'll see you in 84 seconds. How did I do? Oh no. How did I do? Was it 84 seconds? Probably not. Did I miss anything while I was away? Marco leaving Carthage under siege in a surprising war that will definitely lead to some more things. Good night. Good night! Thank you so much for talking about the mods and sharing all of the advice. Really appreciate it. Contention territory for that garrison. I could. I just don't know if I want to actually build the garrison, though. I don't know if it's worth committing to. Let's go live scene. Welcome back. Hopefully it was only 83 seconds. I don't know. Go to the pop over. Just don't know if I want to waste time on one. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. Let's have a look. How many turns? 11. I just can't keep up with that. I just do not have the industry. But I can get those elephants out quickly and then get back to the pyramids, which will hopefully actually help out industrial cores a lot. I won't destroy the entire city to do it, though. Right, let's bounce these alleys across. They're actually going to run into some trouble on their way. Maybe we give them some cheap backup fodder, i.e. swordsman. Just as a couple of extra bodies. There we go. That looks good. Alright, let's jump across. Embarking fairly easy for us as the Swahili. They are duping the dupes and likely coming over... Where are you going? To the Promised Land? The Holy Grail Promised Land? Ah, ah, ah. We should really have some boats out there to sink them. Note to self. Get boats, sink dudes. Quickly just produce a war elephant just to hold this city. Grab a second one there as well, just in case these units come over here and think that they can fight me. And let's quickly race the support just straight across here using our wonderful Swahili embarkment, disembarkment, fantastic skill. To just kind of bounce our way into this fight. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. And now I think we can probably take this. We just have to survive the first turn, really. And oh, wow. Hello, siege units. Let me just quickly get rid of these useless things. They're so useless. They do. I'm not sure if you can actually stack them onto existing units or not. Unfortunately. Either way, they were left completely undefended. So I'll grab them. I'll also quickly block the spawn with that unit for the time being. That will prevent the AI from jumping in. Speaking of jumping in, see if you can find a boat. Let's jump in with this elephant right here and just... I'll show you, archers. Just stab them down. See ya. We've got another one here, which can run in and actually not one-shot these units, which is kind of disappointing. But, never fear, cavalry is here to destroy that unit. Fantastic. Well, oh, come on. Looks like we're probably going to be able to win this. Blocking that spawn will give us just a little bit of extra time as well. Playing for time a little bit cheekily. We've got fortified elephants. Yeah. There's no real place to hide. Either. The flag is just a total free-for-all. My elephants are stomping all over the place and just taking people down left, right, and center like there's no tomorrow. I think we can auto-resolve this now. Move off this spawn. Let them spawn there. Destroy the rest of this, because this is just an absolute hodgepodge of randomness. This unit will probably perish after releasing the chariots from their spawn. But they will, of course, come to try and get the flag as well. So, not the end of the world. And our elephants will just run wild across here and sweep up everybody else. We're on round 3 of 3. Can we do it this turn? Yes. Successfully defended Carthage. Boom, baby boom. at some cost, but not a ridiculous cost. I'm going to pay money to heal these units, because next turn, we're going to take this. Actually, I tell a lie. We're going to do it this turn. Because apparently we have movement still. OP. Assault, insta-resolve. Of course, the elephants just take Babylon, and that's that. Oh, there's Luluban. Oh, will it ever end? Successfully pillaged this. Let's quickly place down a city exactly in its place, but way better. Because we have awesome harbors. What is this? We can build a volcano with influence, and it's going to give us 22 industry. We can build a volcanic island lost in the sea. What? Wow. That is so cool. We just put 21 industry down there. How good.
If a little knowledge
Let's put
is a
some of
dangerous
these
thing,
super
with 5
science.
research quarters, this
Let's
city
just fill this
is
with
not
super
dangerous
science.
in the least.
That looks pretty good. Maybe get, we don't really need a jetty there. Okay, that's awesome. This is so fun. I love this. Get a +11 up there. Pretty good. We'll never have to worry about stability ever again. We're already ready to move through, but we're not. So we're going to remind me later and stick around a bit longer here. Could chase down this unit. Might as well. 1v1 situation. We've got, in the left corner, a horseman with 28 combat strength. In the right corner, weighing in at probably a bajillion pounds, my elephant. And the cowards are just going to run away. Let's chase them down. Herd them. Just going to herd these horses. In you go, in you go. Yeah, that's it. Come on, boy. That's it. In you go. This is dumb. We ran out of movement. They got away. For now. My elephant, just a little bit too slow. Pyramids, please. Let's get tired calendar in our cities. Start to build up stronger support for more harbors. Plus 21 stability from that one. Yeesh. Reasonable spot for a jetty. I don't really have too much else to do here, so I think we'll use the momentum we've already got and move towards sus. A little bit sus, I know. But we could probably just take it with this army that we've already prepared, so why not? We will put the promoted unit in here, and then honestly probably just kind of get rid of that one. It's probably surplus to requirements. Stand guard and wait for a new city. Will I do it? Maybe. Babylon has been destroyed. We could take Luluban out from underneath them, but I think we'll take what we've rightfully earned. Unless... no, we cannot vassalize. Okay. That's fine. We'll just take what we earned out of that war. And you know what? We could probably leave them alive there. Sus has just been... I'm slightly disappointed. Oh, actually, also I'm really disappointed because I've cucked myself. Now I can't get through. I need open borders.
I have something here that should please us both.
Give
Be
me
warned.
open borders.
Expect dire consequences if you ignore my...
It's a long way around. Could be too far. But we'll try, I guess. No, we can't even do that. It's actually just too far away. If I hadn't have ended that war, we would have been able to walk through. So that's a bit of a mishap on my behalf. Might try and reload and see if I can get through, because that's just kind of a crappy misclick thing. That's some supervillain stuff. Hey, first time in chat. Welcome in. Durant115. First time chatter. Lovely to see you. And it is some supervillain stuff. Have to go. Nice streaming. See you around. See you around, Dark Arrow. See you around. War score from that will offset the surprise war penalty. Yes, that is absolutely right. Volcano in the capital, you reckon, Hex? Do we have... god, we have so many things. Nah, no volcano spot by the looks. Cannot volcano here. We'll get rid of a fishing village to build one of these, because one of these is much better than a fishing village. Obviously. And I'm just going to expel some population. We're just going to have to churn through some people here to get these done, because we really just need to get these done. Speaking of really need to get done. Speed that up at all? Yeah, baby. 2 turns. Can we get to 1? No. That's okay. You just focus on growth then. What's going on here? Ah, yes, this war. Right, this is actually... I forgot that I re-rolled. What a moron. So, what we can do is move through here while we're still at war. As stupid as it is. Place down a 17-7. Good enough. As soon as we know the war's about to end, we may as well, like, punch this guy for a bit of military experience, too. He's just gonna run away. Okay, that's fine. Anyone else want a quick fight? No. Okay, let's end the war. Give me Babylon. All the other options, not here this time. Interesting. Still can't afford, of course, to vassalize them, but we'll take Babylon. Yoink. Yoink. Oh, look! And you, Frankie, who's going to rule the world with me.
My world.
Interesting.
My world
You took
falls
the rest of him.
apart.
Demanding that I pay $1,200. A little bit excessive. Come on, I thought we were friends. Maybe it's because I declared war on my neighbor for no reason. As a surprise. It could very well be. But what would I know? Look, I'm not a mind reader, okay? Let's get rid of this elephant as well for population back in Biddly Boss, because 2 population is really valuable right now. Not enough to get that there, though. It's all good. Or maybe with... No. You just do Tide Calendar, I think, here. I think that's the play. Actually, though, we might want to burn this one down as well. Oh, though, replacing it is hard. So actually, let's just keep it. Let's just keep it right here.
A
We could
cultural
attach this
wonder
territory up to it,
that
which would
makes me
really
want to pull out
surge it
my toy
upward
blocks and
in
go
a whole lot
crazy.
of cool things. So let's do that. Babylon, congratulations, you're sticking around, and you've got a friend. Babylon is a hostile army. Please. You're not hostile.
Perhaps.
Why can't we be friends? Okay, we'll come back to that. Elephant. Get out of my land. We can do this fight because it's on our land. Instant resolve. Great success. Get out of here, you chump. Anything to resolve?
Wine, or are you
Hannah, what's
vinegar?
wrong? No. And we know what's wrong with you. And fantastically, a wonder can be claimed. So, we might as well grab it.
The pyramids of Giza.
Finally, the pyramids
the
are
original
done.
construction yardstick.
Do we
by which
have something
all
that
other
can help
projects will be
our navy play, or should I just double down on a good wonder? Lighthouse of Alexandria has been taken. Okay, that's fine. What do I want here, though? +1 food per faith, maybe? We're very faithful. Forbidden City, no. The Great Mosque, we could do fun things with this, with our fame, but we're not actually desperate for fame, so maybe a bad idea. Great Zimbabwe, +2 money per number of unique empires. I've heard people have had issues with this one, so I'm tempted to not choose it because of that. Todaiji, Todai Garbage, and Notre Dame, +1 faith per researched technologies. I think it really has to be Angkor Wat out of this list. Nothing else even... I don't even think it's worth running a poll. I think democracy just says Angkor who, and we just do it. We'll get it in the capital, I guess. Just smash it down in the middle of this useless land. Put it down here in these forests. Should we get everybody on it? No. In fact, I think maybe we just do no one on it for the time being while I take stock. Wow, we still have 40 people on YouTube and 35 on Twitch. Guys, did something happen to my volume? Or is he way more quiet? Oh my god, am I? Oh, you're right. Oh, thank you for mentioning. Is that better? That should be better. Oh, I can't believe nobody mentioned it sooner. Thank you so much, Pomina Book. Thank you for mentioning that. Yes, I had accidentally turned my volume down. It should sound better now. What do you think? YouTube as well? Nobody mentioned it on YouTube, but I think probably we were suffering the same thing. Can we hear me better? Yes, much better volume. Okay, good. Oh, please, just let me know. If you notice a change like that, do let me know. Good, yes, thank you. Oh, no, thank you. Seriously, thank you. Okay, let's end that. So they've got and Kiss as Pop 1 cities just desperately thrown in here next to me now. Stupid. Oh, we've got so many holy sites to build as well. I hate how far behind on industry we are. I feel sort of a little bit behind on everything, actually. Except, ye of little faith. Hopefully our faith is strong enough that we can spread it. Our culture, hopefully, as well. Although, granted, a little weak. What is not weak is my money. So, let's buy some harbours! Brilliant.
15 market quarters. You'd be rolling in it.
+1 food on ocean is interesting because it actually salting adds value to those ocean tiles. +1 money on coastal water is probably better for us though, but we'll just focus on the harbours for the time being. There's an outcry. And Meat Bix, that's a YouTube subscriber. Thank you nonetheless. These two dudes, I think it's kind of useful for us maybe to just leave a couple of dudes here. Use our merchant ability to grab that. And actually just station them. Because this is kind of vulnerable. It is surrounded by enemy territory. Enemies on all sides. Oh, there are so many cool naval things to build. This is amazing. Coral reefs providing science and industry is juicy, but I don't think juicy enough. Let's get the basics. Back to basics. +3 money on harbour. Let's get the fishery in. Let's get the fishmonger in. That will unlock more in future for us as well, of course. And then... market quarters. Significant drop off, but I think we can go 1, 2, 3 and do that. And then 1, 2, 3 and do that. And now this city has those districts queued up and ready to go. Might put it on expert policy as well. Shift 2 people onto industry. And give it mock. That will fill the coffers. And hopefully enable some quicker construction of these districts. Maybe.
How you doing, friend?
How you doing, friend? Yeah, pretty good, thanks. Let's take those.
You! Why would I want to see you?
Oh, God. Okay. Frankie's yelling at me.
Or are you vinegar?
Hannah has silver to spare. Thank you very much. Take that. All the more science. Good, good. Sidon, nearly through its harbours. Bibbly Boss, nearly through its harbours. Still got some basics to build, and actually, it's very good. 30 stability. Jeepers. But, I might go Tide Calendar, and maybe even, no, we get the money from the markets. Get the money from the markets. Get the industry. And maybe that one. Yep. And then we just need to throw money at everything now. Now that we're not fighting anybody, we can afford to throw money at all of these infrastructures and districts and buildings and just everything wonderful that is going to make us great. It will make us glorious. Huck has returned. Welcome back, friend. Oh, we just crossed over the 3-hour mark as well. That is awesome. live viewers, still looking pretty tasty too. Thanks to everybody who's still with us from the Amplitude raid. This I am interested in. Aggregate extraction. 17 industry from useless tiles. That is really cool. I might actually just move that to the very front of the queue. How much does it cost to buy? It's quite expensive. Anything in here that can make me money. Chivalry will help us grow, which by extension could make us money. Military architecture will allow us to merge our cities. Seafaring mastery has got +5 money per naval trade routes. And that looks pretty good for us. Oh my god, what's even better for us though? Huck. Huck, I just can't say thank you enough. Firstly, Mr. Bastiful followed along on Twitch. Thank you. Follower number 647. We are 3 followers away from 650. But then more importantly, Huck gave 500 bits. Thank you for the $5. Huck said, these numbers today have been great. Thanks everyone for your continued support. And you know what? Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank Huck for Huck. That's all I can say. The Huns would like to trade luxuries. We'll open it up. It's maybe some money for us. Maybe. Siege tactics are done. Scientist stars are done. We should check our stars too, actually. And here's a map of the heavens for science. Yes. As we roll through to turn 100! Pew pew pew! Money. Money. Spam through a couple of market quarters, thus spending money to make money. And also add jobs, because Babylon is filling up fast. Ooh, actually. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We can actually get a volcano here too. So let's smash a deep sea volcano out that way. Maybe we go in for the cheeky coral play there. Followed by a normie harbour there. Followed by a fishing village up that way. Maybe a jetty? Nah, we don't need a jetty. Let's get some more coral. Amazing. +7 science. Let's just get coral everywhere. Why would you not? We could even make this place a new city. I think we'll make this the new city. Let's build these. Let's build these, because these are insane. I would happily spend influence to get industry, because we really lack it. So I'm just going to smash out a whole load of those down and around here. And actually, I'm just going to go all in on improving everything I possibly can. Until I get down to 1800. Looks like I can afford maybe one more. So let's do one more of these aggregates, because these are great. +4, +5. It's good enough, you know, like it's stability neutral, it's good enough. Anyone else here got any super volcanoes or anything that we could build in the ocean? No? That's fine. 8 industry out of that one. 10 industry over here. Grab that for future. There's 15 stability. And I've used up too much. It's fine. One more turn won't hurt, right? Right? Okay, let's crank another one of these bad boys out. 4 No! New city. Boom. It's mine. And we should probably attach this spicy meatball on immediately too. After a cheeky 1, 2 more of those. Amazing. The Huns want to trade everything. We'll do it. It's worth it, even just for 1 horse, 5 food in all cities. It's okay. And Transport Cog is now available for hire. Fantastic. We can move through the ocean much better thanks to that technology. Woohoo! Finally, a city that actually has industry that is worth working. Let's get some makers' quarters down. Some positive stability makers' quarters too, it's important to note. Plus some Wampa +12ers there. Love it. And you know what? Om nom nom. Let's start to build up the new world. Kilwa. Instantly. 22 population. That is a city worth fighting for. And that is a city absolutely worth fighting for. Yeah, really just echoing that again from Huck. Huck, so right. It's been really cool to see so many new faces tuning in today as well. It's been really awesome to see so many new faces. I reckon we've, depending on how we go, potentially got a bit more, I've got a bit more time today, so could potentially stream a bit longer than normal. We would normally wrap now, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. Colonization! I won't make any promises, because I don't want to promise something I can't deliver. Okay. We are the one of two people in Tier 2, and we're actually the first person to move through to Tier 3. Tier 3, traditionally, not very good. And now, also, not very good. Mr. Basterful, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. How good! And first time viewer in chat, I'm pretty confused right now. Subscribing on iPhone is €4.49. On PC, it's $3.99. How does that make sense? Anyway, got Prime rolling for you. Oh, thanks, Festival. I don't know how that makes sense. Is there an additional charge if you're doing it through an app? Maybe iOS takes a little bit off the top or something. Is there a sale on one platform and not on the other? Those could be my two suggestions off the top. Maybe one of the other 70-ish people watching might know. Mobile is always more expensive. Could be the iOS taking a little cut, maybe. I don't know. Sounds like mobile is always more expensive, though, by the sounds. Thank you so much, Mr. Basterful. Another new subscriber. How good. You are currently subscriber number 84. They are prone to fluctuation, though, because of... at the moment, we haven't had a lot of gifted subs, so I expect, because there aren't any showing up on the gifted subs thing, that there will be some that will soon expire. So what I'm saying is, don't get 84 tattooed on your chest, because you may actually be like subscriber number 10 in reality. In terms of people who may, or people who have subscribed on their own back. Let's grab mandate patronage for the +2 money per trade routes, because I think that's good. We're doing a lot of trade. Oh, why does she hate me so much? I'm not paying you $1,200. But I really don't want to fight you. So I'm just gonna rest on my laurels. Let's splash some cash in these cities to get these stupid harbours built if we don't already have them. I say stupid. Obviously they're fantastic. That one's just a generic one though, so that can probably wait. This one actually is also just a generic one. What we really need are hamlets. Because we are shy on jobs. So if I can... Ooh. I think their costs are being scaled by all of the extra things that we're building. Potentially really weird things are happening to the scaling costs of districts because of the amount of coral reefs or something a little bit odd like that I'm building. But we are going to need to future-proof this. So I at least want a hamlet in both of these places. $3,600. Get one in the capital so that we can start to grow more populations and jobs. And slide on the same. Let's check our fame. Have we just clocked it? No. We are dirt poor. Okay. I hear you loud and clear. It's a shame your market quarters suck. Sidon doesn't even have a single district in it. Perhaps we should expel the population and burn it down. And rebuild it. Let's do that. And this is a whomper of one. We can get stability on Carthage from there, we can get stability from there, or we can just be overproductive. I'm going to do it this way because I want to move more towards liberty. So let's be libertious. And the Huns have sent me an alliance. Sure, why not? When in doubt, ally with the Huns. And give them a cultural agreement too. we're gonna me and Horatio, we're gonna take the world. App Store takes a cut. Yep. The old App Store cut trickaroo. Okay, let's do the burn down trick and side on as soon as we can. I wonder if we get it to... If I put this in... No. Okay, what about this? Yes. Okay, so we can shoot 21 people out for that. There's no point doing any more infrastructure. 21 people's pretty good, but I wonder if I can build like this or something. This very cheap looking thing. 5 food. 30 people. Okay.
With 15 makers' quarters,
Okay.
your biggest worry may be where all the workers will eat and sleep.
1 turn's worth maybe puts it in a sweet spot where we can get rid of everyone out of this city and get maximum value from them. And then quickly burn it down and rebuild it. Nope. It's 26. Okay, 1 more turn. Maybe 2 more. Grab war summons. Try and get these science stars. Side on. I'm just chomping at the bit to burn it down and rebuild it like you just would not imagine. Saving up some influence to be able to afford to do it as well. Let's start building Angkor Wat here, maybe. Although, actually, 17 industry down there is more juicy. I'm going to buy it for you. That makes a faster Angkor Wat, after all. I'm going to buy that one for you too. There you go. 19 turns. Doing it by yourself. Carthage and Babylon are massive cities. And they are awesome cities. However, I have just noted that there's a really distinct lack of infrastructure here. So let's ditch Angkor Wat in favour of just some really dirt basic stuff. That should help that along greatly. Are you the same? Sadly, similar. Not quite as bad. Not quite as bad. Flood irrigation will give it a bit more food.
Here is a proposal.
Scientific agreement with the Huns. Sure, they are just going to really capitalise off me. They are loving it. From Twitch FAQ on mobile subs. Payment from subscriptions. Here we go. Thank you very much, Al. Payments for subscriptions on mobile devices are processed by the mobile app stores. As such, additional platform processing fees may be applied to the purchase. How about that? Oh, squeaky chair. God, I hope they know. And look how quickly we moved through to tier 4. We're completely on our own now. Oh, it's time to make some navy. Oh, Pilu, you're right. Yes, you're right. Hey, and thanks so much to a new patron as well. They can make themselves known if they'd like to, but I won't call you out otherwise because it's your real name. And also, Damon Cleaner, aka Demon, maybe. Thank you very much for following on Twitch. Just this minute, your follower number 648. 2 followers away from 650, which is pretty cool. Plus 50 science on cultural wonder tends to be the best. Yep. Let's do it. Get a little bit of extra value out of those pyramids. We're only at 900 science, so it's quite good. Actually, we're at 900 science. That's quite good. We've really turned that around thanks to these stupid coral reefs. Let's get a fleet going soon. I feel like my infrastructure is just not quite there. Ah, shoot, and I forgot to burn down Sidon, and now it's building this dumb thing. We'll send 1 person out for it. Anything cheap here? No. Okay, we'll wait. Actually, if I wait a whole nother era, then we can rebuild it even better still, right? Wonder if I want to just skip the extra fame here again, because we're slightly ahead. No, I won't do that. I don't think I will. I think that's a bad idea, actually. Hey! Tainted Waters! Not actually something you should celebrate. I didn't mean to sound that excited about that. We get 15 food in Carthage, or just ignore it and get a little bit of industry. I think we'll clean the waters. We can afford to. So let's clean up our act.
With 30 research quarters, I think we can safely say that the Library of Alexandria...
This may end up in a sweet spot. This is Sidon, by the way, not actually this city. Sorry. Sidon may end up in a sweet spot where it times itself just so that I don't mind moving through eras. Maybe. All of these districts, by the way, count as forts, which is really cool. I think we should get some lighthouses for the aesthetic appeal. Almost certainly, actually. Hi, YouTube Stalker. Keep up the good work and frantic energy. Ah, thank you so much. Thanks for becoming a patron. I don't pump the Patreon page much, but I really appreciate the consistency that it delivers. Especially in times like this, where, fun fact, a few weeks ago, YouTube ad revenue, which is something that I do sort of rely on for bread on the table a little bit, just a little bit, dropped 33%. Just overnight. Just... So, my point is, not to complain, because obviously I'm very grateful for what I do, but actually just to say, thanks so much. Thanks so much, Cleaner, for supporting me in a slightly more consistent way. Of course, it is at your whim. You can dangle it over me and cancel it at any time, but that's the way it should be. And I really appreciate the support. Okay. I think what looks like it could be more useful now, so I might get Kilwa to start building it. We actually have space for yet another city, but I need to save this influence to burn down Sidon. 32 people. Okay, it looks like next turn it's going to flow perfectly for us. Speaking of flowing perfectly, we are actually maybe at a point where I just move through now. Can we get 9,000 gold? 9 turns. We'll think about it. There may not be a super urgent rush. And actually, we haven't ran a poll on who I should play. Let's have a look. There are 2 key options, right? I think we maybe just forget everybody. We are going naval game. We want naval cultures. The first one is the Dutch. Their district is really hard to place and really annoying, but they do provide +1 money per population. And our cities are actually relatively large. It would give us about 150 money per turn. We'd get +20 money per adjacent harbour on their warehouse, but we may not be able to place the warehouses in appropriate spots. You can't just place them any old where. However, not a bad civ. Not a bad civ at all. The other option for us, and I think if I just scroll through and check the rest, yeah, there's no one that really makes a lot of sense here. I mean, I'd love to play Joe for the science, but we won't. The other option is, of course, the Venetians. Now, the Venetians, I suspect, will be a better pick for us because they provide a trait that we keep forever that is more useful. +1 money per number of trade routes on each city, and then +2 money per naval trade routes on each city. This just sends our money skyward. Their district is worse, but more flexible, in my opinion. So maybe there's a trade-off there. Maybe we play Dutch. Maybe we play the Venetians. The Venetians have the galleass, which is, of course, a much better boat than the Dutch's. Pronunciation help needed. Get the galleass, Al? I think you're probably right. Let's run a poll, nonetheless. Huck, if you're available on Twitch, could you please do the Twitch one? If not, I will end the Swahili poll. 71 votes in. CK3 win. Get out of here. Fun mod. Gotta go, buds. Have a good one. See you later, P-Draggy. I was reading some of your comment that you left on my Civ 6 video today, too, and really appreciated that. I don't get to reply to all the comments, but I do read them, for the most part, for better or worse. And I do often find real value in them, so thanks, and enjoy the rest of your night. Just got here, sorry I missed the party. And then gotta go. It was a quick stop, but I appreciate it. Light Green just ended a treaty with you. They may be preparing to attack. Thank you, Pete. My humbled and grateful an advisor I'm very grateful for. So Healy did finish on 69%, it has to be noted. Overwhelming. Let's try the Venetians too. My question. Who? Will it be the Dutch or the Venetians? Place your votes. Let democracy decide. Trash era choices. It's true. The Trash Era Choices poll is live on Twitch as well. Early votes do side with favour. Joe has boat. Oh, yeah, Joe does have actually a really cool boat. We need gunpowder for it, though, and so it often ends up just not being used. Because I haven't played a scientist beforehand. So it ends up being a little challenging to actually use it, is the downside. Oh, sorry, YouTube. I didn't actually start your poll. There you go, friends. Enjoy. Amazing. Oh, man. I'm not, I'm so sorry. I'm not showing the bloody alerts. I'll fix that for next time. There should be a little thing on screen thanking people who donated and stuff like that, but that isn't showing up. I've had huge issues. I mean, this is not a you problem, but I've just had massive issues with this crap. Okay. Kilwa should probably just start grabbing things. Oof, although... Oh, I need to save my influence for this, though, don't I? And if we finish... Oh my god, we have so much to do. Let's get rid of the people, build the hamlet, use the elephant to burn down our own city. Burn it to the ground. See your sight on. Quickly grab it back, though. We're not mucking around. We'll use the rebuild opportunity maybe to our advantage. Splash a bit of influence. It's going to cost us only 1,800 to get this built. So, let's just smash all of... Let's just fill this with industry. Get some of the couple of the sciencey ones out and about as well. Couple of food. We'll get one food one. That's okay. We do need to build our regular harbors as well. Maybe get a lighthouse out there. That's kind of fun. We could also actually just improve these tiles. There we go. There's some extra woodland around the city now. That is fun. Hey, look, we can actually just build commons quarters. Oh my god. Are you serious? I can just fill the coast with commons quarters? I feel like I'm kind of cheating. You know what else feel like I'm kind of cheating right now? That is fantastic. Alright, fairly full now. Boom. Lamu. Down. Let's finish Angkor Wat before we get ahead of ourselves anywhere else. Look at all these yields. That is so cool. Buff those ocean tiles as well. Woof. Get extra money. Sea riches. Now you see me, now you don't. Build them a manuscript altar, because why the altar not? And Angkor Wat. Wow. Oh, I am just really in awe of this city. Another harbour down up there. Let's get industry where the tiles would otherwise be useless. Fundamental values. Think about it. Oh, the cheaper commons quarters could have been a shout. And you know what? You're probably more useful to be populations in Lamu right now as the city starts to surge upward. So let's just put everybody on industry and grow, 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 grow. Yes! Angkor Wat's been completed.
But for the care it took with water and irrigation.
17 food. We could probably use some extra food jobs because this city is likely to get big fast. So queue up those foodie districts. After all, actually, don't really need any of those. Oh, actually, this holy site's very cheap. Not that it's needed in Lamu, because Lamu's stability is going to be insane. Lamu should probably just be our capital, maybe, actually. Let's hoover that onto it. Finish its furnace. Political entitlement. Amazing. I'm never going to get it because I'm too busy building coral reefs and all of these insane tiles. Oh, man. This is awesome. This is fantastic. Oh, an error is occurring on YouTube with the poll. I'm really sorry about that, YouTube. Not sure why that's not working. You're welcome to just comment who you'd like to pick, and I will absolutely keep that in mind. However, on Twitch, for the trash error choices, let me have a look at the results. How did we fare? Overwhelming Venetians. Yeah, 83% thought the Venetians would be just a really good way to go. So the Venetians it will be. I'm just going to grab a glass of water. I'm not even going to put us onto the BRB because I'm only going to be like 2 seconds. Just bear with. Thank you for bearing with. Gotta stay hydrated after all. Hydration paramount to a functioning brain. Or a less than functioning brain in my case. For an overrun, I think some of the best cultures are those of bonus with exploration, coastal tiles for harbours. Yep. Agree, Hex. Agree. Find the Joseon ship is near obsolete by the time I unlock it. And that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Big problem. Vote breakdown. Channel points, contributors, bits, contributors. Oh, cool. I can see loads of detail about that. I actually had no idea. Oh, cool. That is really cool. I'm going to remember that for next time.
It's an orange caramel.
Shoot. I've accidentally just clicked on Boast's stream.
Such a long time. Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm not trying to steal your stream. Quickly, get out of there. Okay, right. Sorry. Thank you for bearing with me. We are back and ready to go. 32 viewers on Twitch and 33 on YouTube. 36. Sorry, my mistake. Welcome to anybody who's just tuning in. If you are, we are probably going to carry on the stream for, I would say maybe another, at this stage, 15 minutes. I could be tempted to do maybe an hour. And also, probably not a lot more than that, but that's sort of the timeline that I'll place it on, if you're curious. Otherwise, we're playing with the 2 mods mentioned in the title, and having an absolute whale of a time, and we're just about to move through to the Venetians. Yes. I'm just gonna do it right now. Anything to build here? Not really. We could continue the coral reef thing. For the 1 science. Get a couple of foodies around here. Because we have so much stability in the city, and in cities near, I think we can get away with building more of these than I have so far. It's going to increase the number of farmers slots available on this city. Something crazy. Worth thinking about, actually, on everywhere that is still an outpost. Maybe we just grab a few free farmers' jobs out of these, because we can support it. We have the stability to support it.
Five Commons quarters offer many different entertainments that are colourful, diverse, and largely legal. Geography, cartography, algebra, optics, astronomy. It's seafood.
Oh my god, sorry about that. I just choked on my water and I thought,
with a sea view.
you do not need to hear me choke on my
One
water.
could do much work.
Oh jeez. Did Jumbo mute himself? Yes, he did. Without warning. Apologies. Pete's call about the war deck before was something that I really valued and then completely forgot to acknowledge. It's time for a navy. Absolutely, it's time for a navy. Oh, but look, the free industry here still needs to be placed. But the free industry! The value is overwhelming. Let's get Kilwa hooked up to these next turn, though. First, though, we can place down our Venetian districts and get pretty garbage yields out of them. But they do sort of stack and layer, so let's get them down. Let's get them exploiting. Let's absolutely get this really basic, really powerful infrastructure in this city. It's gonna need it. Just 5 money on naval trade routes. Yeah, I think I'll build that in Kilwa. That makes sense. Lamu is desperate for territories to grab. It wants to get Bowman like there's no tomorrow as well. Mrs. Bowman. Was that the name of the Breaking Bad wife? Bowman, I feel like, is not quite right. Why do I feel like they used to call her Mrs. Boland! Boland! That's it. Oh, what a show. What a show. Also, hot take, I feel like Ozark, if you don't care about this, totally fine, but I feel like Ozark on Netflix is kind of like the new Breaking Bad. It's a cool show. Okay, we're not going to be able to get gunpowder. Well, no, we need gunpowder before we can get naval artillery. And if I'm going to build a fleet, we may as well build a fleet of Venetian galleasses. So let's work towards gunpowder and the Venetian galleasses and hope that we can get them online before we get absolutely war-decked. Because that would be a disaster. These Venetian districts are just so average. But they do snowball a little bit, so I'll allow it. What is this? Bridge and ferry. +2 combat strength and +2 naval movement speed on naval transports. That is very cool. Nice one. Try and scale up our gold like there's no tomorrow so that we can actually get these gold stars. They should be our first stars, not our last. Really. I'll just stop being greedy and go for an attach on Lamu. There we go. And Kilwa as well. Boom! Whoa, that is tasty. Just sort of move through, skip through these turns while we're just kind of sim-citying a little bit. This city is already sort of burgeoning full of people, so it's going to need another hamlet as a priority, and it is so expensive. I'll just get the sea riches and the furnace first. And I'll take me a wander. Machu Picchu ties in really well with what we've already got. So I'm kind of not going to think twice and just see a Machu do a Picchu, I think. Now we grab naval artillery, part 2 of our glorious plan. And the galleass is now available for construction. Thank you for letting me know, you wonderful mod. I'm assuming. In the turn. Kilwa is now at 39 population, and it's over full.
It's a city so full of
Hamlets or districts to provide jobs? There aren't really any super cheap ones for me. Which kind of makes me think that probably industry is the way to go. So let's just get a couple of industrial quarters down over here on this very profitable coastline after we get the Venetian ones down. I'm gonna buy it in the city. I'm not sure why I'm focusing on this city so much. Oh yeah, that's kind of tasty. Actually, that's really tasty. It's a shame it's still so profitable to build there. You're kidding me? You don't have... What? Oh wait, hold on. Food on river. Right. Yeah, actually not really necessary. Maybe not. Let's upgrade, let's spend money to make money and get the Great Fish Market, and also +1 money on coastal water. I think 3-masted ship is probably next, although, what is this? Chartered companies, the Gulf Stream, -1 pollution, don't care. However, the rest of these could be really good. +2 money on traders, maybe. I'll go 3-masted ship first. Ship, with a P. Thank you. Ship. Jeez. End the turn. So we can get the new army, which is usually the one that I would go for, but I might go for the good consequences instead, because we've got a lot of money to splash, and we don't necessarily want the new army, unless it was going to give me my boats, in which case I would have absolutely taken it. Now, the only thing that we're missing is actually gunpowder itself. Do we have any? Oh, please. Yes. We have one in baby long. What? Am I blind? Just use my merchant ability. There we go. That'll do. Okay, now we should be able to produce our navy. Here are 5 weak units sailing around in the open ocean. That seems like a good test target for the galleass, or perhaps the galleon, one of the units added in this mod, I believe. Is it just a better galleass? Did I just get duped into playing a civ that's just been... Are you kidding me? This thing is just a better... Aww. Aww. There's not even any point. Because this one is better. And the same cost. Well, that's disappointing. Nevertheless, let's get a little bit of a navy online. After all, this is a naval game. Get our peasants improved too, for future defense. You are vassalizing many people. Yikes. Yikes. Huh. Aw, you trapped in the open sea. Wonder how strong one of these boats are. Let's have a look. Oh, no, they're just gonna run away. Okay. Land ahoy! Reveals location in the new world. Absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. I should have remembered that. Right, let's try this again. 1 boat versus 5 units. Can he take him down? We're about to find out. Ka-pew! Let's see. I reckon they will have a chance to overwhelm me with numbers, but I will of course sink them in one shot every time. So if they can't really get me down below half this turn, I don't think they're going to be able to take me. Okay, they did get me 2 half. Let's take out that unit. Oh, you go next. Okay, so probably a little over ambitious. 1 boat, 5 units, didn't quite pay off. Let's send another one in to finish it off though. 4 units was probably the point where it went from being a good decision to a bad decision.
I'm afraid they've already eaten all the bread and the cake, and now the pantry...
Let's grab patronage. That is massive. I probably should have jumped on that way earlier, actually. Regular viewers will know my deep love for patrons. Quickly manually resolve this one, just because I want to see it play out. I just want to really get the satisfaction of seeing us sink these boats. How dare you shoot me for 8? Eat shit. Okay. Dealt with. So, ooh, hello. Let's get Lamu protected as well. Where could we put these? How do we not have a harbour there? Our closest one is there. So, let's pump out these, unfortunately, superior galleons. Unlucky. Get people on industry. 5 turns. Okay. Right, we're going to need a whole load of galleons here, I think, actually. So I might just queue up... Ooh, actually, fun idea. Let's also get a... something that can slow them down and weaken them. Well, it's all kind of expensive. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm better off to actually just have boats, to be honest. Which is a shame, but it is what it is. Maybe they'll come around the other way. Might get one of the really overpowered new cities to help us with this as well. Control or eliminate? Let's eliminate. And let's get you. See if you can find a boat. Let's get you to build us some boats too. Please, do you have any spare capacity? 18 turns! The industry here is awful. What about you, Carthage? You any better? No. No. That's okay. You do you. You just do you. Get the boat. Get the boats over. 10 turns, also not worthwhile doing here, sadly. But this infrastructure's all good. It'll just help Bibbly Boss. Unfortunately, Bibbly Boss is at like max capacity again. So I'm just going to fire a whole lot of people out of the city. Whoops. Did I do that? Not me. Send these units over. Lamu looking tasty. Bibbly could maybe... no, Bibbly's pretty garbage. Let's give Bibbly what it wants. Fantastic. And you can just wait there. Do not like these units, but help is on the way. Why is the game taking me here? Yes, Babylon. It exists. Okay. I'm not sure if I even need to build these Venetian districts. You know what I mean? Gallius can attack fortifications. Spend money, make money, make money, make money. It makes sense! Okay, yeah. Maybe a little bit of value. I read them and thought that they were the same, but I must be just, like, unable to read. Okay, so we should get a couple of those then. Maybe I unqueue some. So we've got boarding vessel and high sea. And then we have a gun platform, high sea. Targeted units also take damage when they next move. Yeah, somewhat useful for sea battles. Somewhat useful for sea battles. I agree. Let's get one of those bad boys. Let's get one of them. Just one. Materials procurement, really good. I might get something else though, because we're missing out on a lot of these. This one food, no. This one trader, no. Land rights is always good. We could build those districts with money. I don't think we're quite ready for that either. Political entitlement, +1 combat strength on our uniques, could be helpful, but this would get us a whole lot of liberty. Let's become a republic.
Primary concern is their family.
And let's go fully towards this way as well and go multiculturalism. Army wages, somewhat useful. Maybe if we want to be pirates and pillage, could consider it. Fundamental values, however, this will put us full liberty. Let's do that. Public happiness. We're very happy with that.
Worth a bit of risk, right?
Supply lands. Gearing up to a point where I might start to consider chipping away at these units. Very cautious wording. Might start to consider. Okay? Might start. Looks like they could be considered... Ooh, hello. Now I won't. But it is lucky that we noticed them and that we started building up this fleet, I think. Bibbly Boss. Spend a bit on salting. And grab these patronage improvements because they are the bee's knees. And then all the money infrastructure in the world. Kilwa has no patronage improvements. Are you kidding me? How? Really? I guess I do have quite a narrow band of luxuries. There's an expansionist star for you though. Thought you might like that. I think we just send every ship we have over to the impending front line as well. If these units make it onto land, they're going to be quite annoying. So actually, what we might do is try and just sort of move around in front of them. Yeah, that'll teach him. Station those boats there, so they are ready to just block and fight and win. Republic Evolution, +1 science on Commons Quarter, +1 money on Commons Quarter. We can build those near infinitely, so a small way to get small gains. +1 money on tile producing money does give a lot of money. That is true. That is true. And we should probably stick with the whole spend money to make money thing, shouldn't we? I should be prioritizing their building as well. But I don't want to lose everything, so I'll just build up a little bit more of a fleet first. But yeah, that's a great point. The scaling that we can get out of them. Potential for exponential returns. Jump on there and jump on... Why can't you go through that way? You crazy fool. Oh, I see. Out of movement. Yeah, the reduced movement of this ship is quite annoying, actually. These ones have 6, and our unique only has 4, which is another reason why I sort of thought it was a bit worse and why I chose not to buy it. If we merge, it's going to be really annoying, so we have to sort of keep it separate. It's not the end of the world, but maybe it needs its own fleet. I don't know. What are you sailing around, dicking around doing? Oh, if we were in open waters right now. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this place. Let's give it a volcano. Fishing villages for 20 food. 14, 17, 17. We're just going to fish everywhere. Generic harbor. 21 food. That looks good. That looks really good. Some coral reefs, because why the huck not? 1, 2, 3. Amazing. Would you like a lighthouse? Yes. By this iceberg, because we know what happens when you don't do that. Too soon. Too soon. Oh, jeez. I am losing my voice. Might need to call it a day soon. Jeepers. Sorry about that. Chartered companies. Much better. Sail this one right out onto the edge to try and bait them. And then just keep monitoring this action. Could potentially be a good player for us to declare war on. We know that they have great resources. They're the English, so their longbows could be annoying. But they're not vassalized yet. Could be a chance for us to flex our fleet a little bit as well. Ensure that we're not just wasting a whole load of turns producing a fleet that wouldn't otherwise matter. A couple of free commons quarters, sure. And the rest of these aren't really worth building, except productive tiles are probably better than food tiles. So we'll swap that out. We don't really need the jetty. I guess more farmers' jobs from these are always good.
Oh, build the stars. I wonder if one can build the stars directly.
This place is crazy good. Let's attach it up to Bibliboss when we can. I'm already ready to move through to the next era, but of course I'm not. We'd like to try at least a few more of these districts out. Smash that one online in Bibliboss. Smash that like button and smash that one online. Let's remind me later for that, because I think we've got a little bit longer to spend here. Finally made a live play, keeping awesome. Hey! Tahita Kaiwai, thanks so much! Welcome in. Yeah, we're streaming very late today, so much so that my voice is about to cave on me. But not as hard as this player's going to cave when we send our navy over and try and destroy them, if you know what I'm saying. Let's keep getting these districts. And let's endure Babylon suffering my greed, unfortunately. And we'll just monitor this. I think we could actually just destroy these armies already. But I would like a little bit more to... something else to come and reinforce, really. Maybe we get another Gallias in Lamu. And... Bibliboss can hoover that up. That will allow us to spawn boats, believe it or not, on a volcano. Which is pretty cool. Let's probably buy this boat. Their units are still just sailing around, kind of doing nothing. They're vulnerable because they're people units. People units in the sea. One more turn and I'll be able to buy this one. Lamu will produce this one and a couple more. And then we'll have definitely, I think, solid numbers. Solid numbers to take this fight. Quite aggressively as well, maybe. Boom. Gallias just appears in the middle of the sea. It literally emerged out of a volcano. Amazing. Gallias there. Ooh. Mercantilism unlocks the archipelago. +5 faith, +3 food, and +1 science per adjacent farmer's quarter. This thing is going to be crazy good for us. But also, +100% money per naval trade route is ridiculous. So let's get ship of the line. That will make us infinitely rich and valuable and valued and wonderful. Our war support's not very high, so maybe we demand that they pay us $2,000. Could raise a little bit of war score for us, just in case things go south. And we need to. Gotta run. See everybody. Thanks for long stream today, Jumbo. Thank you, Huck, for generously being the sole contributor over on Twitch in terms of bits, not in terms of subscriptions. I know we had some very kind people subscribe with their Twitch primes today. Including you, Mr. Bestful, about an hour ago. But, Huck, thank you so much. You really drove the hype train, the initial hype train at the start of the stream. And I'm so grateful for that. And actually even just grateful for you keeping us safe and happy and engaged. Enjoy the rest of your day, my friend. By my calculations, it must be around dinner time for you in America now. I'd be very surprised if many of our European viewers are still here. But if you are, shout out to you. Here's the next Gallias, but of course it can only move 4 tiles at a time, so it's very slow. Very slow. Babylon could desperately use a hamlet, so actually, I'll splash some cash there for it. That's okay. Oh my god, there are 2 things here. Woof. We may as well expel population, because we were right up at the limit anyway, so it doesn't hurt. Gulf Stream, -1, pollution. Find me something I care less about, I dare you. This one has arrived and all of a sudden, the units are gone. Okay, this is a good sign. We've got a full galleon fleet, one of the new units, of course, in this pack, and we have 2 of our unique Venetian galleasses as well, which I don't often have, as we talked about before, so that is pretty cool. Anywhere to use my merchant ability, which has been largely underutilized for most of the game. Also underutilized is the number of new cities that I have. Maybe we pump one out on this island in the middle of nowhere. Just because we're one below our cap, it probably makes a lot of sense. Like a stupid amount of sense, I would say. So, let's do it. And we'll get that Venetian district down too. These are all very cheap. Get a couple of naval support districts, the blockuses, around. Also grab Tide Calendar because we know how good that is. These 2 as well. Sadly, not a lot of ways for us to get any industry out of this place. Could consider stealing a territory from Kilwa. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do that. It'll also give me a chance to quickly pump a little bit more value here. Like, I don't know, these commons quarters that are just oozing stability and influence. Oh my god, yes. Spend money to make money, spend influence to make influence. Look at this. Commons quarters pop out of nowhere. Farmers' districts in the ocean. Another great use of our time. Oh, and these ones. All along the coastline. I spam these. These are so good. Fantastic. And then we'll attach it up to this little island. And it is just an incredible city. And we can actually get that down too. A nice little bonus for us. Wicked. Okay, cool. And the Dutch and the Khmer have just declared war. Oh my god, they did. Well. Well. Okay. Sorry. What? So we've got...
I made demands, reasonable ones, but it seems like you want more.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
You
Okay.
tend to only
So the whole
misery.
world has basically just declared war on me, except for, hilariously, the person that I wanted to fight. Whew. That is rough. Clearly I am too far in the lead. Okay, so who do we have against us here? Who do we not have against us? Purple and pink, and purple is in an alliance with them.
Get a grip on yourself, or I won't hesitate to cut you down.
The whole world wants me dead. Yikes. That is such a huge yikes. So, we are at war with everybody who has Dutch on them. So we're at war with lime green, we're at war with black, we're at war with light pink, not an issue, and dark blue. Also unlikely to be an issue, although they are quickly swallowing up Hannah. So, could be. But really it looks like the problem child here is going to be these cities. These cities are immediately under siege, almost. To my war elephant... Ah, that's probably a bad use of my money, actually. What I should have done, probably, was buy gunners. However, now we have an excuse, at least, to try out our navy. Now we have an excuse to try our navy out. 4 units in Carthage. Although Carthage is actually... weaker than Babylon. So let's read... Oh my god. I was going to say Carthage was stronger because it has more people, but it is actually much weaker because of its lack of districts. Real lack of districts here. Like, basically none. Not a lot of fortified places to stand in Carthage. If I could absorb these, I would do that now, but I can't. Maybe we just ditch Carthage altogether. Something to think about. Definitely something to think about. Why am I bad at this game still? I was just wondering the same thing. I was just wondering the same thing. And you know what? We're going to have to continue this next time. I think I'll have to stop here, my friends. Thank you so much to everybody who's tuned in throughout. Thank you very much to the one YouTube Super Chat donator, Leslie, gave $3.50, which I believe is 35 Zars. So, Leslie, shout out back to you. Thank you so much. We also had a new channel member join us today on YouTube as well, which is always cool to see, as well as a new patron on Patreon. So, thank you across the board for that. Thank you again to Huck, who donated very generous $14 on Twitch through bits. And to our new Twitch subscribers, way back 4 hours ago, Rude Irish Knight and Artism kicked us off and kicked off the hype train. And then as we went on, Dust became a member, and we were rated by Amplitude. Man, that feels like it was like a day ago. Mr. Bastful subscribed an hour ago as well. And that is all of my shout outs for today. Thank you again to people who have been here for a long time. Al, Hexodus, last few hours, Pete, Alec, Huck, of course, as well. And over on Twitch, man, the love on Twitch today was what really blew me away. Dr. Train, Rag, you guys have been here since basically the start, which is just amazing. Al, we had the creator of the mods here that we've been using today too, which was also awesome. I will be continuing this same time, same place tomorrow. So if you'd like to join me, at least that's the plan. I'd say there's probably about a 85% chance that we'll be continuing here again tomorrow. So if you'd like to tune in and see the second half of this run, we are only halfway through, believe it or not, the turn timer. We've got a big war ahead of us with scary troops on our borders. That is something to worry about. But again, like I say, we'll worry about that next time. If you're joining me on Twitch, let's raid somebody. We've got 32 of us today, so we look like quite the force. If you've joined me on YouTube, thank you very much. Thank you, Alec and Huck, for keeping us safe. And thank you to people like you, Hexodus, for joining me. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. And I will see you next time. Bye. Bye, see you, bye.